Hello. How is everyone doing today? I hope everyone's having a great Wednesday. It is hump day. Sorry for the delay. I had to go do something right quick, but we are back with more Great Ace Attorney. So I believe we're on the last case of Aventers, and then, and what happened, basically, we're living in an attic. There was a situation down at the pawnbroker. Hey Andrew. Hi, how you doing, buddy? I haven't seen you in a while. There was some shady shit at the pawnbroker. He fucking did some shit or whatever. And oh yeah, someone by the name is Eggert Benedict wanted to take the coat of Mr. McBrittle for some reason because it had a music disc on it, and our good pal Gino tried to steal the music disc or something like that. It was a whole thing. I don't remember. I'll be honest, I don't remember too much at the moment because I was inebriated the last time. I'm not as inebriated this time. Thank God. It's more like I'm just zoning out. I'm just here. But I'm not as inebriated. No. Last time I was very inebriated. I'm trying to recall as best as my ability. But yeah, at the end, I'm doing good, Andrew. Thank you. At the end, Sholmes got shot. The pawnbroker, Mr. Pillsbury? No, Mr. Windybanker. Windybank. I don't know why I said Pillsbury. Got shot, potentially fatally got shot, and Gina was left unconscious in the back room of the pawnbroker shop. So it does not look good. If I had to predict, maybe we're gonna have to defend Gina in court to prove that, again, she didn't do anything. Oh, right. Sasato was talking about a novels because Sholmes and his adopted daughter / probably biological daughter, Iris, writes serialized novels for magazines to earn money, I guess. And one of them was called The Hound of Baskerville or something like that. And it has not been released. It's like totally under hush hush, but Sasato knows about it for some weird reason. And lo and behold, shocker, Iris is actually the daughter of Dr. Wilson, Dr. John H. Wilson, the first victim of this game, which shouldn't be a shock to anybody because I saw that coming a million miles away, even when inebriated. So yeah, when we left off, Sholmes was shot, Windybanker was shot, Gina was left unconscious, and Mr. Naruhodo was just left with the mess. And we're gonna see what happens now. I'm doing great, DIY Arts. Thank you for oh shit, yeah, he got shot. Yeah, they got shot. They got fully ass shot. Behind that door, in the storeroom. Oh, right. This is like shit we've seen before, yeah. So, yeah, he got shot at. Oh, she's holding the gun. I didn't see that the last time. Maybe because I was so inebriated. Yeah, she's holding the gun. Oh, shit. Yeah, she's definitely going to get blamed for this. Okay, Shut up, Jester. Hey, Hassan. Hey, Horace. Fuck you, Horace. I'm obligated to say that now. From that moment, Mr. Windybank's pawnbrokery became a crime scene. Everything that followed happened of a whirlwind of activity. The arrival of the police, the preliminary investigation of the scene, and the questioning. It was just before dawn before I was allowed back into my lodgings at 221B. Goddamn. Again, oh yeah, and I have no clue where Iris is. It's like Pearl in the last case of Trials and Tribulations. I have no idea where they are. So we're back in the Naruhodo legal consultancy. Or the right... Oh, there she is. Oh my god. Oh, Iris.
A telegram came, but all it said was, wait at home.
Oh, yes. We asked one of the policemen to have sent it. It was simply impossible to come back.
When I woke up, I was all alone. Eddie and Ginny were gone. Everyone was gone. What happened, Bruno?
Poor Iris. She's trembling. Tell her. Obviously, he's trying very hard to not let herself get too worried. No, you gotta tell the child. You know what? Keeping stuff from children can affect them in later life, and they'll come to resent you for it. So you might as well tell the child now what happened. I mean, she's right fucking there. She's just looking at you with those big eyes and shit like that. You might as well fucking tell her at this point. I'll explain everything that I know. See? Ryunosuke's the real one.
Something awful has happened, hasn't it?
Yes, I'm afraid so. See? He knows what he understands. He understands, like, don't fucking sugarcoat it. If you sugarcoat it, they're just gonna blind themselves to the truth all the fucking time. You gotta be real with them, especially with someone as smart as Iris. He's very emotionally intelligent. I'm sorry to have to tell you this, Iris, but Mr. Windybank is dead. He was shot. We discovered it early in the early hours of the morning.
Oh, yes. I had a feeling.
You did?
I saw all of the police carriages pulling up outside his shop. I knew something must have happened there.
When we entered Mr. Windybank's in the small hours, we disturbed a gang of 2 thugs. They ran out into the street and I chased after them, but they got away.
So, it was one of them who shot Mr. Windybank, I suppose?
I don't know, but that's not what the police believe at the moment.
Oh, why not?
They arrested someone else for as their prime suspect, you see? Gina. Called it.
Ginny? But why?
Well, the thing is...
No, Ginny wouldn't do something like that.
I know. None of us think she did it. No, I think she did it.
Why have they arrested her?
Oh god, my voice. I'm sorry. There was nothing I could do.
I don't understand why they arrested Ginny. That's not fair. What about the 2 dogs that were at the scene? Why aren't they the prime suspects? After all, they shot Eddie dead, didn't they?
Wait, Hurley's dead? Wait, Sholmes is dead? Oh, wait, Sholmes is dead? No. I mean, Mr. Sholmes isn't dead, Iris.
This is horrible.
Thing is, Mr. Windybank was found on the floor in the storeroom where he kept all his deposited articles. And the storeroom door was locked from the inside.
I see.
But he wasn't alone in there. Gina was found next to him on the floor as well.
Oh no.
And according to the detectives who investigated afterwards...
Don't tell me. There was no one else in the room?
Yeah. Yes, exactly. How did you know?
It's the only only explanation.
Yes, the only explanation indeed.
What do you mean by that, Bruno? Well?
What can I say? I'm damned if I agree, damned if I don't.
So where's Early then? Is he still investigating the scene? He really ought to have some breakfast. He's not confident in missed meals.
I don't want to worry you, Iris, but I have some news about Mr. Sholmes. He was taken to the hospital this morning.
What?
Well, when we entered Miss Windy Banks, a gun fired and he took a bullet.
Early? What shot? No.
It's all right. His life isn't in danger.
Really? You sure? Where is he? Which hospital?
He's at St. Sinners. Oh, God. I'm afraid because we might see another creepy dude. They're tending to him there. Also, the irony, they named the hospital St. Sinners.
I must see him at once.
I'm sorry, Iris, but you can't.
And why not? That's not fair. I'm a family member. I should be allowed.
No, I mean, nobody can see him at the moment. He's not allowed any visitors. They're preparing to operate, you see?
To operate? Super early.
It was the two thugs who were in Mr. Windybank's shop. They shot Mr. Holmes when they disturbed them, you see? It was pitch black inside of the shop at the same time. My mind went totally blank, I'm afraid. I just froze. After that, I ran into the street, but, well, they were long gone. I shouldn't have hesitated. I'm so sorry. It's my fault I let them get away.
I think that's a very good thing.
Sorry?
Well, if you seen which way they went to chase after them, you might have been shot as well, you know. On top of everything else, I couldn't bear that.
Oh, Iris. What happened to Zasato?
Where's Susie Bruno?
She's at the police station.
Oh, why?
I expect she's still being questioned. The police said they wouldn't be finished for a while.
Why aren't you there then?
Well, I didn't get a good look at the criminals anyways. So they weren't questioning me. They weren't questioning me for long. And Mrs. Sato stayed behind at the scene and to tend to Mr. Sholmes. So they didn't get started until later.
Ah, I see.
Besides, one of us had to come back to be with Iris. Glad Inspector Gregson agreed to me leaving early.
Hey, Night Rider! You should have let me know. No, and I would have come to the station.
I'm afraid I need to go out again, Iris. There's not much I can do at the moment. But I can at least find out how Mr. Sholmes and Gina are getting on.
I want to go too. Take me with you, Bruno. I can't just sit here and waiting.
I'm not sure how I feel about taking a 10-year-old child to the scene of a murder. She's fine. She has a gun. It's fine. But I don't want to leave her here all alone either. All right then, Iris. Perhaps you can help me?
Oh yes, I'd love to.
Gina's in prison and Mr. Sholmes is probably in his hospital bed.
And don't forget we have to visit the crime scene. We need to conduct a thorough investigation.
I can see you're ready for action. I imagine Iris would appreciate going to the hospital sooner rather than later. So I guess we go to... Thank you. Where's the hospital? Are we going to the hospital? A small white child with a gun. I'm pretty sure that's why metal This is before the metal detector was even a thing in schools. Are we gonna see a depressed Sholmes again? I want to see depressed Sholmes. Give me a depressed Sholmes. I want to see a depressed Sholmes.
Eddie! Oh! He's not here!
No. That's strange. The nurse definitely said he was in his bed by the window, didn't she?
Oh, I know what's probably happened.
Oh, God. Get off. Stupid bug.
Eddie's being a big baby, and the bullet wound wasn't that bad after all. He's been sent home.
I'm not so sure about that, baby or not. There's no question that it was fairly serious injury that Mr. Sholmes suffered.
Oh.
Who? This ward's off limits, no visiting. So what are you doing here, eh?
Well, I have you know, we're in Ernie's next of kin.
Eh? Oh. Well, beg your pardon then, ma'am, sir. The lady and curious Eastern gentleman. Great mystery solvers as a mysterious family, eh? That's how you see us, sure.
Where is it, Constable? Where's Ernie?
But he's currently not in the operating theater, ma'am. Undergoing extensive operation.
Extensive?
Yeah, several hours since he went in.
Oh dear. Is he gonna be alright?
Well, it doesn't appear to be working, you see. Anesthetic, that is.
Oh!
I have heard a report that a young urgent claimed he may have a little bit too much to drink last night. Coffee, that is. Ah, okay. Anyway, I think it would be fair to assume you won't be back here for several hours yet. I see. Thank you, Constable. Perhaps we should leave and come back later.
Oh, poor Ernie.
Alright, then let's go to the prison, I guess.
Ginny! Oh, Ginny, where are you? I need to talk to you. Ginny!
Oh, she looks upset. Hello, Gina. Why did they let you keep that in jail?
Oh, you still have the grenade launcher earlier I made.
I wish you wouldn't pointing it at me all the time, though. What are you doing it for?
Ginny.
I have a feeling it's because of us that you ended up in trouble. So we're thinking we might be able to help you.
Well, you can't.
Sorry?
You heard. Get lost. Oh, don't be like that, Ginny. I know you didn't do it. You'd never shoot for someone. I just knew you wouldn't.
You think you know me? Pull the other one.
Oh.
You ain't got the first thing about the likes of me.
I'm a thief. I pinch people's purses when they're walking down the street. That's how I get by.
And if I saw me a chance to sneak into a pawn shop any day of the week, just see what I laid on my hands, get it? That's the kind of person I am.
Oh, but court tomorrow, they said. Come to Cove by and said he'd be a lawyer for me or something like that. Said that my right or something. But told me I told him to get stuffed. I ain't no lawyer. I need no one.
She couldn't be staring at me any more obviously if she tried.
Why are you being like this, Ginny?
Hey, do you want me to be your lawyer? You have to say please and thank you, you stuck-up bitch. I don't understand, Gina. Why did you send the public defender away?
You want me to sign some papers, representation papers or something like that. It's not gonna be rigged. It's all gonna be rigged anyway. The whole trial. They're pinning on me because I'm a kid. And that's what grown-ups do anyway. Why do you think that, Ginny? Because that's how it's always been for me growing up in the back of the slums. Me whole life. If you do what grown-ups tell ya, it'll be your mates dragged off to the choppers? No, coppers. Or worse. I added up to here before and all. Been so nearly stuffed on the back of it.
Oh, and what does that mean?
You can't trust no one at this point. As soon as they do you're gone into grass. Dead.
Gina, listen. If you'd like, in tomorrow's trial, I could...
Forget it! Ginny! Don't you trust Bruno? Nah, I don't. Look, I'll ask you nicely now. Leave me alone!
Want to tell me what happened, you stuck-up bitch? Will you tell us what happened, Gina? Last night at the pawnbrokers. I mean, whatever.
Nothing to tell. Figured it paid me, so I broke into the place and started going through the storeroom. But the old bloke walked in on me, and you know the rest. But why, Ginny? Why would you do that? Ain't it obvious? Place is full of stuff I could sell for a shilling or two. Diving ain't easy, you know. It's a lot of work. Half the time you ain't even get nothing.
Is that really why you broke into the place?
What?
Are you sure the true reason wasn't something else?
Oi! Give me the wrist! What's the point of it anyway, eh? Nothing that I could say could make a blind bit of difference. Please tell us, Ginny. We believe you, whatever it is.
Believe me?
Don't be daft. You can't believe nothing. Everyone lies all the time. And you know what? When it comes to liars, I'm the biggest of lot. I've told unforgivable lies I have. What do you mean by that? What unforgivable lies?
What you mean, girl? What you do? What do you mean before, Gina? When you said you were the biggest liar of the lot. Why don't you tell us these unforgivable lies you were told? Maybe we can help.
Sorry. We are out of time. They're gonna wanna keep questioning me now. Ginny, please! Oh, yeah. I wanted to give you this. Something to remember me, boy.
A cat? A cat? Where have I seen this cat before? I swear I've seen this cat before.
Found it in one of old pockets of this coat. Ain't no point of me having it. Wonder what little photograph like that is doing in the pocket of that overcoat.
Anyway, don't bother coming again. Bye.
Oh, Ginny.
I've seen this cat before. Can I look at the fucking cat? This is an adorable little cat. I think it looks like Wakahai. I usually thought I thought that cats like to curl up inside and under a heated kotatsu blanket when it snowed. Maybe British cats are different. Oh, what the fuck is... What's all this? Look at the back of the print here. There's something written on it.
February 13th, 9 p.m. Article deposit, one small box. Loan amount paid, 10 shillings. Redemption deadline, the 13th of April, 9 p.m.
So this photographic print is a redemption ticket?
February 13th? That could be significant. That was just 2 days before the murder of the only boss, wasn't it?
A small box. That doesn't tell us much about it, does it?
You know, if Mr. McGill didn't still had the ticket, then presumably he never redeemed the article. What do you think this box might still present somewhere in the shop?
Yes! That's something Mr. McGill... Does he just... write it on postcards or something? I guess I should go... Wait, is there anything on the good old Baker Street? No? Wait, what the bloody hell is that then? There's still a Scotland Yard carriage outside Windybanks.
Never would imagine we'd be investigating a case so close to home.
Poor Iris. She's still very upset by all this. I'm sorry. I was there and I should have done more.
All of this is your fault, Bruno. Please, don't apologize.
But I...
It's the criminals who are to blame for this. So let's investigate and work out how to catch him.
Yes, you're right. Alright, I'll go inside then. Hold on, give me a minute. Okay, there we go. All comfy wumpy.
So this is where it happened then? Last night?
That's right. The two thugs I told you about were obviously ransacking the place, looking for valuables.
Well, apart from the policeman here, we wouldn't know anything had happened. There's no sign of a disturbance.
No, you're right about that, actually.
In fact, if anyone, it's the police who seem to be the ones doing the ransacking.
I know what you mean. What's that on the floor there? There's like little scrubs. Like little shribbles on the floor. They're again organized... never mind. Oi! I heard that. Oh, Inspector, good morning. Suppose I ought to thank you for your vigilance last night. We got to the scene before it was disturbed, at least. Shame you let those two rogues get away, mind? Yes, I'm sorry. Give me a chip, though.
What you assigned extra men to beat around here, Gregsy. Now look what's happened. Ellie's been injured because there weren't enough police on duty.
Your ladyship! No one's told me you're coming.
I expect you take full responsibility what happened to Erlen. And see he has the best medical care.
Of course, your ladyship. And the very best doctors in the capital are tending to him as we speak.
And I don't think it's Vuno's fault that the roads managed to get away, is it? Chasing criminals is the police's job.
She's right. Absolutely, your ladyship. You're not bald? I thought he was going to be bald. You're not bald? As you say, ma'am. As you say. The gents in black are totally blameless. Everyone's in agreement about that. Would you believe it? He's like he's a completely different person with Iris. Talk about personality change. Oh, well, me manners. Are you thirsty, your ladyship? Perhaps you like some juice? Some nice, refreshing fruit juice?
Oh, why? Are you thirsty, Gregsy? I have some of my special herbal tea with me if you like some.
Ah, lovely. Okay, oh, excuse me. That shit is obviously spiked with something. I'm gonna guess weed. Or opium. No, opium. Opium was the drug back then. Right. That right there, spiked with opium. I don't even recognize him like this. So, how's the investigation going, Inspector? Nothing to it, really. Fairly simple case. There's some definitive evidence. We're just about to charge the diver we arrested last night, in fact. Gina? You're gonna charge her? That's right. Should be able to bring her before a judge at the Bailey tomorrow.
Definite evidence, you say? What is it? Come on, show me.
Your ladyship, as much as I was to oblige you, I'm afraid.
Ah, I see. You've already captured a pair of thugs who broke in last night, haven't you?
What the?
And you're going to put them on the stand as witnesses, are you?
How could you? How? I mean, Iris is good. I'm not gonna hold you. How could you possibly know that?
I had a feeling, that's all.
Remind me to never try to keep a secret from Iris. So you've arrested the two men who shot Mr. Sholmes, have you? Well, yes. They were around pretty quickly by the lads on the beat. And Mr. Lestrade was being held in the prison. Mr. Lestrade. Miss Lestrade. Ay. Gum around. Swear I hid my gum somewhere. But people touched my stuff and now I don't know where anything is anymore. And I hate it when people touch my things. Then I don't know where everything is. Oh, this sucks. I need something to chew on, for fuck's sake. Oh my god. I'm gonna kill him. I'm gonna kill people. Stop touching my shit. God. I hate people. She should be. That's assuming she hasn't lifted the key from the jailer, of course. Can you tell us anything about Mr. Sholmes? What's his condition? Sorry, I'm not at liberty to divulge that information. Scotland Yard matters are strictly confidential.
Well, I know who's being operated at St. Sinners. Why can't I see him? I'm family, you know.
I'm terribly sorry, your ladyship. But it's the hospital's policy. No visiting allowed at all.
Oh.
The bullet must have hit an artery in his midriff. He lost a fair amount of bit of blood.
Oh no.
Damn, he's gonna die? He didn't seem too bad the first hour or so. But a hemorrhaging like that, that's enough to even... to make even the one and only Sholmes pipe down. Mr. Sholmes is a human like the rest of us, you know? Well, anyway, he's having an emergency right now. They've got to stop the bleeding.
But he'll be alright, won't he? They'll be able to make him better.
Of course, your ladyship. He'll be right as rain before you know it.
Oh, really? How do you know?
How do I know? Because, of course, oh yes, because Mr. Sholmes is such a great detective, that's why. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. You better pray the doctors have a better grasp of what's needed to make someone well again.
Oh dear. Please don't die early.
I'll report to your ladyship in the moment he's out of the operating theater. Listen, I'm not saying anything, but he may have a little bit on the tip. A little spot on the tip. I couldn't help but noticing, Inspector. What? Out with the sunshine. Well, there seems to be a marked difference between the way you talk to me and the way you talk to Iris. What, you saucy sonner? I'm a couple. We don't go in for favoritism.
But he's right. You do treat us differently.
It's because of those Adventures of Sherlock Holmes stories, that's why. Oh. I crop up in them, don't I? Inspector Tobias Gregson.
Oh, you Elias. You're an acquaintance of Ellie's.
What did you write about the Inspector, Iris?
Don't remember, really.
It was one of Sholmes' lines. Gregson is the smartest of Scotland Yard, is how he put it.
Oh, did I write that?
And you know what that line has did for me, eh? The very next month, my tip pay doubled! Doubled, I tell you! Why are you complaining? Oh, that's amazing. Oh, because everyone at the yard reads them. They all read the Sholmes stories. They've even set up a fan club for me.
Of course, that explains everything. It's all around that time you became such a toddy to me.
Can you blame me? All this one bad word from you and Sholmes could change his tune about me. Gregson, no. The great detective would say he's getting quite overrated these days. Think about what would happen to my salary if that came out in print, eh? The whole thing gives me the willies. I can't tell you how many sleepless nights I've lost worrying about it.
But that would never happen, Greggsy.
Every month when the Ranks magazine comes out, my hands are trembling as I turn the page.
Oh, how awful for you. Here, have some tea to settle your nerves.
You know what? That explains why he's a little... Oh, lovely. Very much. Really hit the spot, your ladyship. Teetotally. Teetotal. Shut up, Ryunosuke. Oh, yeah. It's something I was supposed to talk to you about, actually, Mr. Naruhodo. Yes, what is it? I've got an important message for you. I clean forgot about it until now. An important message? Wonder what it could be. Please indulge me, sir. Are you gonna tell me what this important message is then, Inspector? I agree with you, DIY Arts. The animation on this game is really great. I'm gonna miss it. I'm gonna admit it, I really am, but this is like the better of the 3D games I played so far. But considering that this is like fairly recent. Like fairly recent. Like this is like one of the recent ones. Hold on, let me check what year it came out. It came out 2 years ago? Damn, it came out... No way. This is... Oh, no. My bad. It came out, in 2015. My bad. I'm an idiot. It came out on Steam 2 years ago. But this one came out in 2015, and the next one, Resolve, came out in 2017. So these two are like the very recent Ace Attorney games. Like the latest of the as to my knowledge, they're the latest of the package. Let me see. I believe so. I don't want to spoil myself. Hold on. Let me check the wiki. Yep. In fact, technically, if I was going by the timeline of the games, I was supposed to play this game before Spirit of Justice. So who knows? Maybe if I finish Adventures, maybe I'll go back and play Spirit of Justice, because I didn't finish Spirit of Justice. I think I'm on case 3 of Spirit of Justice. And then I'll come back and do this, the second Great Ace Attorney. Because I think I was on case 3 for Spirit of Justice before I got tired and switched to Great Ace Attorney. So maybe I just needed to, like, I don't know. We'll see how I feel. I mean, by order of the games, maybe I'll go back. You know, what I won't go back to is Apollo Justice. I'll admit, I didn't finish Apollo Justice. Don't plan on finishing Apollo Justice. Made it to the last case of Apollo Justice. It got too much too quick. No. So, yeah. Your assistant.
Oh, dear Susie, is she alright?
Wow, that's kind of ways back. Yeah. And I know they're going to release or re-release the Apollo Justice trilogy, which is Apollo Justice, Trials and Tribulations, not Trials and Tribulations, Dual Destinies, and Spirit of Justice out in the beginning of next year. Which is all fine and dandy, but damn, I I knew if they were developing another one, either Great Ace Attorney or Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney, Phoenix Wright, either one of them, like, goddamn. Damn, 5 spin-offs? So, I want another one of these games. I want another one of these games very badly, so I can keep playing it. Ooh. I wish there was another one coming out soon, but I don't know if there is. I don't know if there is. Anyways. She's at the station, isn't she? Being questioned, I believe. Nope. Not anymore. She had to head off. Head off? Where? To Lord Stronglord's office, of course. Need someone to... Ah. Yes, of course, I'd forgotten about that. One of the whipstocks took a there in the yard carriage after we finished questioning her. But she asked us to tell you she didn't have the fare to return for the return journey, so she's gonna meet her. So go and meet her there. She's got a nerve using Scotland Yard's booming messaging service. Well, I see. Give me a chip. I mean, well, thank you for passing that on, Inspector.
Or does Susie have to go to the Lord Chief Justice?
She didn't tell me. But I better head over to the Chief Justice's office to fetch her straight away. Not so fast, sir. I'm going to look around. Because I want to know what's on the floor. Fuck. Someone... I bet I can't look around yet. Until they're gone. Let me try.
Alright then, let's see what we can uncover.
Oi, what you think you're doing, sunshine? You can't touch it on anything. Yeah, I knew it. Damn it! Damn it! Wait. Yesterday on my For You page, I saw an account promoting their Patreon with a tease of Eggman smut. I'm not gonna say anything. This is a crime scene for Pete's sake, no touching!
What's the problem, Greg Z? Ryuno's a lawyer, you know that!
Oh, I'm ever so sorry, my ladyship, ever so sorry. But the rules and regulations are a thorn on my side. Of course, if Mr. Naruhodo had been properly appointed by the accused, that would be another matter. The accused? If you can show me your representation papers, I'd be happy to let you nose around.
Did you hear that, Uno? You need to get Ginny to sign representation papers.
Looks like... Bro! Relax. Looks like presenting the detective here with correct paperwork is the only way. Which I don't have, so I guess I have to go get Sasato. Interesting. Yes. No matter how many times I come here, I always get the same sense of oppressiveness somehow.
Oh, do you think the place is oppressive? I think it's normal.
How so?
I mean, look at that suit of armor over there. Can't take us that seriously, can you?
Maybe it thinks the same about you. So everything's clear with regards to tomorrow's arrangements, I trust? Yes, thank you very much. Hi! Hello, sir! Hello, sir! Hello, sir! Hello, sir! Yoo-hoo!
I wonder what they're talking about. They both look very serious.
Yoo-hoo!
Hello, sir!
Very good. There's nothing further to discuss. You may return to your lodgings. No doubt you have so much in preparation for your return to your homeland. Wait, what did you just say? Return to your homeland? Sasato-san! Oh, Mr. Naruhodo. What was that all about? Ah, Mr. Naruhodo. Thank you for coming to collect your colleague. What's this all about? Why are we talking about Mrs. Sato return to her homeland? And tomorrow?
Tomorrow? What about Ginny's trial?
You mean she's been formally charged now? Oh dear. What the fuck's going on? Are you getting rid of? Are you writing off Sasato? Dang. Mrs. Sato, what is this all about? Oh, please don't concern yourself. Don't fucking tell me what to do, bitch. It's only me going back to Japan. Why? Your life here can continue to... That's not what I asked. Tell her. Tell her, Ryunosuke. Tell her. What happened? Why are you leaving? It's my father. He's fallen ill.
Oh no!
Professor Mikotoba? Oh no, not the hot one! I mean, what? If I may, yes, sorry. You must be the defendant, Ryunosuke Naruhodo, I believe. Yes, that's right. My name is Yujin Mikotoba. I'm a professor of forensic medicine at Yume University. We received an international telegram from the Empire of Japan informing us of the news. 10 days ago, my father collapsed with a fever. The cause is apparently unknown. It seems he's grown weaker by the day. I don't believe it. As you are aware, the voyage from here to your country capital, Tokyo, takes some 50 days. I thought it would be prudent to hasten Mr. Sato's departure as soon as possible. Yes, absolutely. I will leave London first thing tomorrow morning. Can't believe this is happening. Damn, is she not gonna be next to me during the trial? I mean, Honestly, I don't mind Iris. If Iris does not pull a fucking Trucy and get me down all the fucking time and actually help me and, you know, bullshit and not like be all like meh, then I'll consider it. So Gina has been charged? She'll have to appear in court? Yep. She was formally charged a few hours ago. The date of trial has already been set for tomorrow. No, not even 24 hours later? Gina? Ah, that Lestrade girl. And the murderer of Baker Street pawnbroker, yes? An all too transparent case. The pickpocket was clearly disturbed by the mid-robbery and shot the man in a panic. No, the odds is overstretched as it is, without wasting time of these open and shut cases.
It's not wasting time. Ginny would never do something like that.
Mr. Naruhodo. Yes, Lord Strongheart. The difference of your fine services to date, I shall overlook this young girl's insolence. I am a tune! But I have no recollection of admitting a child into my office. Now, leave. Of course, Lord Strongheart. God, you're so rude. I love it. Criminals will tell the most popular lies in order to evade justice. The police can ill afford time to unravel all the untruths. Meanwhile, there are more crimes to perpetrate. We have far less serious matters in which to contend. Serious matters? Didn't Gregson mention something like that yesterday? Yes, Inspector Gregson made a similar remark yesterday. It's no concern of yours. No, I'm sure I need not to remind you of that. "3 minutes precisely until my next meeting. You must excuse me." There's just one more thing, Lord Strongheart, which is Miss Lestrade's trial. I wonder if you might permit me to defend her. Timely suggestion. Sorry. The girl currently has no representation.
But that's not fair. She may be a pickpocket, but she still deserves a fair trial.
Do not misunderstand me, young lady. The government provides those too poor to afford representation with a public defender. The accused only signed irrelevant paperwork, and the defense barrister will assign to the case. However, the young girl in question has refused that right. Why would she do that? A question you would well direct at Miss Lestrade. You'll find her at the local prison. Yes, thank you. Now then, it's time I was leaving. Good day to you. What a day. Gina's charged with murder. Sasato-san's about to leave. Come, Mr. Naruhodo. Iris, we must make haste.
Oh, Susie? You're leaving for Japan tomorrow morning, aren't you? Don't you have packing and things to do?
As Mr. Naruhodo's judicial assistant, it's my personal circumstance are for no consequence. My sole purpose remains to help you whatever way I can. Ow! Thank you, Mrs. Sato. That's a very pensive look. I think we ought to visit Gina first. In any case... Ooh, excuse me. Ooh, excuse me. I would like to wish her well before I leave.
Yes, that sounds like a good idea. Let's go.
If I'm honest, this has completely thrown me off. I'll just have to do what I can. As a lawyer. Yes, boy, you are a lawyer. Where do we go now? I guess go talk to Gina? Damn, Gina! If you know, you know. Hello again, Gina. Again, how do they let her go into jail with this gun?
What are you lot doing in for now?
To have to muzzle that grenade launcher shoved in our faces yet again. Obviously.
I think I need to approve a way to load that ammunition into that thing, don't I?
Look.
You can come as many times as you like. I ain't got nothing more to say to you.
Gina, I wonder if you might hear me out. There's something I'd like to say.
What?
I'm sorry to say, but I must reluctantly bid you farewell.
Farewell?
Tomorrow, I must begin my journey back home, to Japan. I fear we may never meet again.
Oh, right.
I had the pleasure of meeting so many lovely people here in London. I have so many wonderful memories. And yet, as things stand now, it will be a glum parting indeed. Poor Iris is miserable.
Susie.
Well, that ain't my business. Both Iris and Mr. Naruhodo believe in your innocence, Gina. They put their faith in you. But somehow you can't find it in your heart to put your faith in them.
Yeah, that's right. I can't. All of it.
It grieves me greatly to have to say goodbye to my friends when they're so clearly unhappy. Because of you.
What? My fault?
Yes. So I have one final request, Gina, before our paths never cross again. Right here and now. I want you to show both of them that you don't deserve the faith they've invested in you. Only by doing that will you truly be as alone as you claim to be.
What are you talking about? What do you expect me to do, eh?
You've told us that everyone lies. So prove it. By admitting your own untruths.
Oh dear.
What about what you said before? Shit.
What about what you said before, Ginny? You said something about unforgivable lies.
You must tell Mr. Naruhodo and Iris the truth. That is my last request before I leave. My last request as a judicial assistant.
Oh, I can't.
Whatever these lies are, they're obviously weighing very heavily on Gina's mind. Gina, I could be wrong, but is this something to do with what happened 2 months ago? Something about that trial? The one that Mayor McCheese was acquitted? He looks like Mayor McCheese, let's be honest. The case of the mysterious murder that took place inside the omnibus? You were called as a witness by the prosecution. Is that what this is all about?
Yeah, you're right. Because in that trial, I lied. I lied like you wouldn't believe it.
No, really? I mean, yeah, oh no. Will you tell us about it now? Tell me, tell me, tell me, tell me.
Like you said, happened 2 months ago.
Sorry. It's just been a hot minute since I said.
Couples got hold of me and shoved me in the witness stand.
Based on your testimony, Mr. McGriddle was declared innocent.
Yeah, well, the thing is, I lied about a whole bunch of stuff.
I knew it. What sort of thing did you lie about?
I was hiding under the seat that night. That was the truth. It was pitch black in that little cubbyhole. Couldn't see a thing, and then... I heard a loud thud, like someone falling from the floor.
That's when Mr. McGilda discovered you?
Yeah. He pulled me out from under the seat and sat me next to the dead man. There wasn't much light to see by it, but it looked like me at me hands. I had blood all over them. I was so scared, I couldn't even speak.
So you had his blood on your hands? In other words, it was Gina who witnessed the roof deck through this... It was Gina that the witnesses on the roof deck saw through the skylight.
Then Mr. McGilda started asking questions, I suppose.
Who you were, why you were hiding under the seat?
Yeah, he did. Only... that's not all.
What do you mean?
I mean, he threatened me.
Threaten you how?
He made me swear about what I seen or what I heard. About what was gonna happen after the cove was found dead. He made me swear I wouldn't tell anybody about it. If I did, he said let me scarp or before the couples showed up.
Gina, you must tell me what he swore you to secrecy about. What you saw, what you heard, everything. Oh, Jesus. Okay. Cool. So what did you see? You said Mr. McGill made you swear not to tell anybody about what you saw. But you were in a pitch black compartment under the seat the whole time, weren't you? Yes, with Mr. McGill sailing above your head, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, that's true, but... it was when I heard the thud of the cove hitting the floor. I let a little scream. I couldn't help it. McGill heard him and dragged me out by the arm. Then that's when I saw it. He was on the floor next to the old geezer, and well, I had been stabbed. A disc, a bright shiny disc.
A desk? Do you mean...
Yeah, that's it. The one that the deed took off me at Windbanks.
So the music disc was there on the floor of the omnibus?
Not for long. McGill just spotted it and spotted it right away. He picked it up with the smartish stuff and stuffed it inside his pocket.
So that desk was on the omnibus 2 months ago at the scene of the Mr. Mason's murder?
And the bog rotter told me. if I were to mutter a word of it to no one.
Okay, what did you hear then? Ow! Got bit again.
Because it was so dark under the cab. It was straining me ears the whole time. After all, I heard the door and the footsteps inside the cabin.
Presumably, it was Mr. McGilded getting on board.
Nah, not only him. Oh? Because I definitely couldn't make out footsteps of two people.
In that case, it would likely was Mr. McGilded and the victim. The thrice-fired Mason. In his testimony during the trial, Mr. McGilded claimed that he slept during the carriage ride. But whenever I'm in a carriage, I'm taking a farce tiredness. I always succumb to it. And in your own testimony, Gina, you supported this.
All I could hear was the Irishman snoring. Yeah, that weren't exactly true.
Neither of them was asleep. Neither. Okay. So my assumption was right, and you can't trust rich people for shit. Oh boy.
Woo, woo, woo. I could hear them talking the whole time in low voices.
What? What were they talking about?
Sorry, dunno. Some of the horses on the wheels was too loud.
That still tells us something. Mr. McGilded and the victim knew each other. I was always wondering what was the motive of killing that guy. Because it seemed like no one had a motive, but this guy seems to have a motive for something. Maybe he was trying to buy property off of him. And he wasn't going to sell, so he's killed him to get it in order to get his property or something like that. I'm not sure. So McGilded was lying, as I suspected.
I knew it wasn't going to take long before someone raised an alarm at the bloke had been killed.
Yes, you're quite right. The other passengers on the roof deck noticed very quickly.
So when the cab came to stop, McGilded told me I'd be eyed under the seat again. I climbed in and waited. The two coves from up top ran off to get the coppers.
Mr. Fairplay, Mr. First.
Right. And after they'd gone, Mr. McGilded told the driver to do him a favor.
A favor?
Now then, fella, what you need to do is take this cord of mine and deposit it with a nearby pawnbroker. And for your troubles, let's see now. I'll give you 10 guineas.
A nearby pawnbroker? You mean on Baker Street?
Yep, you got it. It was Winterbanks. The coachie snapped up the money and ran off to pop the coat as fast as he could. So then there was no one left in the carriage. Mr. McGilded opened the box under the seat and let me get out of there. But not without conditions.
I see ya. What were the conditions? For letting you free, I mean. He was gonna kill your found family, wasn't he? Not telling us so. Not for nothing. Or anything. But what I saw, what I heard. And there was someone else as well. There's more? Yeah. There's the most important thing, he said. I'm sending the coachman on a little errand for me, with a small change in his hand. Now then, did you hear what I asked of him? Did you see anything at all? You asked him to go pop your weasel, right? Aye. The foreseen taken my overcoat to deposit it with a pawnbroker whereabouts. I want you, lass, to take the redemption ticket for it. Do you hear me? What? You want me to have the ticket? That's right. I'll come fetch it from you later. Sometime later. You hang on to onto it until then. Is that clear? And whatever you do, don't lose it. All right then. And in the case some of them I might happen to be a delay at all. You go to the pawn shop, win the bank, so it is, and you extend the loan for another 2 months is up. If you forget, the article will be forfeited and your fiend could come along and buy it. But I ain't that kind of brass. Here's £5. That should be enough. Oh, this dude is evil. This guy's evil. Do we understand each other, lass? Don't try anything funny now. If you go against me... Yeah, I'll get it. Good. And one more thing. In a few days now, you'll be visited by the police. I have no doubt. The coppers? Aye. They'll come asking you to come stand in court and to testify as a witness. So let's just have a wee chat about that, shall we? What is it you might say? What it is that he won't? Dude was evil. Mans was evil. Like evil. He was mad evil. Oh my god. After he gone on all that, I piked it. Not got as far away as from there as I could. He hid the broker's ticket in some brushes near the scene. I went to fetch it the next day once it got dark. So McGilded planned it and coerced Gina into giving a false testimony. I bet you're ready to stir me up, eh? I lied in that big old courtroom. I told some Quirkers. I don't even know what Quirkers is. Thing is, he said he would make it so we wouldn't have to live in the East End no more. And that's what we threatened me with.
What's a wicked man?
He knew everything of what went on in the back slums. He knew we had no one to look after us, and he just took... Okay, this is... Okay, pause. I'm not saying pause for any sus reason. I'm saying pause. This is why you don't fucking trust rich people. This is why. Because they see an opportunity to take, and they will take. They don't give a fuck who they trick. You see fucking them doing some charity fucking case, and then all of a sudden it's being broadcast all over the world because people they want people to know how good of a person they are. No, don't trust that shit. It's a fucking show. Never trust rich people. This is a lesson learned. Because we thought he was a nice little Irishman, and he turns out to be a piece of shit. Never trust rich people. Allegedly. Never trust rich people. You can do whatever the fuck you want. I'm not trusting rich people like that. And I'm not talking about people who earn more money than me. I'm talking about the people who are absurdly rich, who need not to be absurdly rich, who can make millions in a day. Like that guy. Those people I don't trust. Allegedly. In Minecraft. I don't trust them in Minecraft. Because there's absolutely no fucking reason for them to be that wealthy. Absolutely no fucking reason. But then again, I'm a complete anarchist who doesn't believe billionaires should exist or need to exist, because they absolutely contribute absolutely goddamn nothing to society but a false dream of the one who grew up in their parents' home and stayed with their parents and worked in their garage just to become a billionaire someday. And that narrative, no, they should not exist. There's no reason for them to exist. Oh, but they're making money for the company they founded. Okay, then that money should be going into resources for their company. Or, I don't know, other people, other resources that can actually help people instead of their own fucking pockets so they can earn a fucking yacht or something. Or a goddamn a second mansion. Who needs 2 mansions? That's ridiculous. Who needs a mansion in general? Mansions are so... I feel like I would get lost in one, in all honesty. No, legit. Billionaires, dude, they contribute like literally nothing to society. I'll be honest with you, nothing. Like sure that they're give charity, and that's always good. That's always grand, fine. And whatever. What about the rest of your fucking money that you keep for yourself, that you hoard away? Oh wait, but you need to pay taxes for those rich. Oh no, you don't, because you hold all of these events. You do all of this. You do all of that for the sake of your business, so that can be exempt from your taxes. And not only if you even pay your taxes, and that's a whole other beats in itself. No, oh. I'm just saying this. Let me rant a little bit. Just a little bit. I'm just saying this as a creative, and Hollywood is fucking on fire because they put people in charge who have absolutely no business of being in charge. The only billionaire I would like is Tony Stark because he's hot and a superhero. That's fair. Same with Batman. Depending on which version of Batman. Like animated Batman from the 90s. Can get it. Anyways, there's absolutely no reason. No reason for the big house. No reason. Like, okay, but it's nice. Like, okay, fine, whatever. But why would you want to? I just don't see it. Maybe it's just me not seeing it. And I'll be honest. I grew up fine. Not fine, but I grew up with reasonable means. I grew up in a nice household in the burbs. And like, the only time never mind. I struggled during high school going into college. And that's when, I struggled. That was when my struggle was. When I was in college, working through college, mind you, because I had to do, draw the for the if you catch my drift, to earn for food, room, and board. Where was I going with this? But even if someone like me can see, who grew up fairly fine, like in the burbs, can see billionaires have no reason for existing, but that's just me. Like, literally, sincerely, the middle class is like disappearing. By the time some of y'all are out of college or out on your own looking for a job, if you're already not, or if you're like ready to own a home, you're probably not going to own a home. Because now homes that cost, $80,000 back then are now going for $1 million today. And that's not a fucking, and then no, mind you, like the prices of housing went from like, again, I'm an idiot. I'm a pure idiot. Take what I say with a grain of salt. It's just me ranting. But the prices of housing literally doubled in 3 years. And how ludicrous is that? And not doubled, I think tripled. Like to the point where you have to spend a cool $1 million to get a house. And people are willing to pay that. And then, not to mention, fucking landlords also contribute nothing to society, but exploit people who are looking for affordable housing. They arbitrarily raise prices on whatever the fuck. And they're allowed to do this. And they can say it's rent controlled, and then all of a sudden your rent goes up $1,000 because they have a tax or it's a law. Let me tell you, when I was first living out in California, they raised my rent every fucking year because of some law. I didn't know if the law existed or not, but it didn't seem right. And I told my sister about it, and she said, yeah, no. That doesn't exist. And I said, okay, so he just raised my rent arbitrarily. And that happens time and time and time and time and time again. Look, there are some benefits for renting. Like, you know, you want your first space to yourself and everything like that. Just beware. Now, and especially nowadays, landlords are fucking greedy and they don't contribute anything to society. Just be careful out there, because while there's still good people who are landlords, most of them are greedy corporations or greedy people looking to make a quick buck. Just saying. I mean, I have the benefit of living at home, and I know, like, people may see that like, oh, she's in her late 20s and she's living at home. No, dude, I'm glad I'm living at home because I'm saving enough money so when I do go move out and go off on my own, I'll be safe. Because I know how these people like to fuck people over with their rental prices and the mortgage rate and shit like that. I'm clearly aware of that. So if you're in college or you're just graduating college, or if you're you know, looking for work, you know, stay with someone who is stable, or at least try to, if you're allowed to, or if you have the opportunity, or if you have the if you have the privilege to take it. Because when I was living, I know I'm going on a tirade. I'm not even talking to anybody. It's just me going on a tirade. I know. I'm sorry. When I was living in California, I did not want to move back home. I was out on my own. I didn't have to deal with any headaches from anybody and whatnot. And it was just me, myself, and I. But I was struggling financially. I was going around doing various works because I didn't want to do the for the Aru people anymore. Because the for the Aru people got too much. And sometimes the Aru people got a little bit too descriptive of what they wanted. So even though I was making really good money that I could afford to go to school, I couldn't do it anymore. So I honestly, I was making a little bit of money on the side with commission work, a little bit, maybe a internship here and there, maybe some production work as a production assistant for a pilot, maybe. And then the bulk of my income back then, when I was last stretch of my year living in California, I was cleaning houses. I was the housemaid. I went to people's houses and I cleaned them. And that earned me enough money, but I had a conversation with my sister and she said she regrets not staying at home after she graduated college. Because we both know how our parents can be and whatnot, but she wishes she, you know, stuck it out and saved. Like, much like I'm doing right now. But even my sister, who earns way more than I do, she earns 6 figures, I believe, is still living in an apartment. I think she lives in a 2-bedroom apartment that goes for $2K a month. She's still living in an apartment and still saving to buy her own home. And the woman makes has a 6-figure income, a 6-figure yearly income. That should not be at all. Like the legit, over the years, the middle class has been disappearing. Like, you would have, it would be obvious. So you'll have the lower class who would be in lower income areas. You have the more middle class where some of them were still renting, some of them would have housing. Maybe the lower class would have housing as well. You would have that, and then you would have the upper class, the bougie people, who wants a second mansion or something like that. Literally, it's basically becoming, if you're lower class or if you're upper class, if you can afford food and rent, or you can afford a second yacht. It's ridiculous. I'm working towards getting a house at the moment with someone who has really good financing. It's really nice and helpful to boot. I'm hoping it works out because I'm sick of renting. I hear you. Even my parents offered to help me, because I'm still saving, offered to help me buy a house, which I might take up on their offer, but again, I'm still saving up my money. Still, though, it's crazy to think about how the rich got so much richer to the point where they have the power to scoop up all the households and gentrified them to their pleasing. And let me tell you, gentrification is a curse. If you don't know what gentrification is, it's basically taking a lower income area and making it something new. Not, fixing things here and there. Literally, if there's a Starbucks, my sister didn't make this show. If there's a Starbucks there, it's probably going to be gentrified. Like, making it more pleasing to other people who have a higher income, so they can go and spend money and then start their own businesses. But what that does is just push the other people who are richer or originally there out, and they're left with nowhere to go. Because literally, I'm seeing that with my own neighborhood. There's no Starbucks yet. I mean, there's Starbucks there, but that's a white people neighborhood. But in the neighborhood where there's mostly a very mixed cultural neighborhood is starting to be gentrified, and there's places popping up left and right, and they're being pushed out, and for the people with money who can afford those to buy out those buildings, and it sucks. But yeah, this is why exactly what I said. Be careful of rich people, because also doesn't help like people on TikTok gloat about how much money they're making. Like first off, half of that is like probably trust fund babies or nepotism babies, and half of them are just like people lying to you and they actually work at fucking Subway or something. But whoo-wee, I went on a 10-minute tirade, 20-minute tirade about how don't trust rich people. But again, I'm an idiot. you can take my word for a grain of salt. I certainly would. But what I observe is just kind of suspicious, kind of sus, kind of feels weird. But anyways, at the end of the day, rich people are going to do whatever the fuck they want because they can. You know what? I'll be a little bad too, because there will be people who judge you because they're like, oh, you don't have a house, you're not trying hard enough, and this is mostly online. You know what I say to those people who say, oh, you're not trying enough, you're like, you don't have a home, you don't have, like, you're not living on your own. Like, okay, bitch, let me tell you, it costs $5 for a loaf of fucking bread. How much, bro? A person on my salary 20 years ago was perfectly able to live on their own. But now it's virtually impossible. Because again, wages don't go up, or very rarely go up, and things are getting more and more expensive. So if we were in 2003, yeah, I would be definitely living on my own. I'll definitely be living it up in my Soho apartment or some shit like that. I don't fucking know. NoHo, Soho. I think it's Soho, and there's Soho in New York. Like in my Soho apartment. Listen, I don't know. On fucking 34th Street of no, Soho's on 34th Street. I'm just being hyperbolic here. Of course, I would be like living up with them, but today it's egregious and impossible. And that's why, like, I see these CEOs talking about how, oh, I'm going to talk about the writer's strike because it still pisses me off. Oh, you know, they're being unreasonable about, you know, working and shit like that. They're being so unreasonable about it. And when they're making like 80K an hour or something, or $1 million a week, and they make about 28 million or $1 billion a year, and it would take less than 1% of their money to distribute it through everyone, literally everyone, from the writers, from the actors, to the background actors, to the makeup artists, to the hairdressers, to the VFX houses, the animators, to everyone. It would take less than 1% of their yearly income to compensate for a living wage. And I've seen how much I know how much money, like, for instance, a color coordinator, they make around a little bit more than I do. They make around $47 to $60 an hour. That's a lot, right? Then why is it, if you make that much money, you still are struggling to live and pay rent in California? And that's just for animation. For the writers, probably make around as much as I do. I'm not going to reveal that, but probably, or even more. I don't know. I don't know exactly. But if it's to the point where you can't afford rent, you have to choose to either pay your bills or eat, it's ridiculous. If it's to the point where you're being threatened with eviction from your home, it's ridiculous. And literally, they're trying to replace us with computers, with AI. And I said this before. AI is fun and dandy and all. I was playing with it earlier. I'll admit it. But it's not good in a professional sense. And it cannot and should not replace creative roles. Or any kind of roles. You know what it should replace? The CEOs, if they want to fucking use it so badly. Because what the fuck are they doing? They're doing fuck all nothing. I bet you we can save a lot of money by not paying the CEOs and paying the actual workers. And loads of people have that sentiment because they literally do nothing. They're just the face of the company. They're literally the royal family who also do nothing, allegedly. I'm not being hit with losses today, Hunty. literally the face of the company. They go in there and they schmooze with other people. And they're not even the ones who do the main schmoozing. They have people to do the schmoozing for them. Like, oh, but they do the business plans. No, they have people, they have a department for that. Oh, but they, create up with, no, they have they have a department for that too. Oh, but they keep everyone in check. Nope, they don't. Literally, they have a department for that. What they do is say, hey, why are we doing this thing? Let's cut that and do this instead. Just like the new CEO of Warner Discovery literally say, hey, why are we doing all this cartoon bullshit? We already have a bunch of cartoons on the backlog. Let's just remake those. And he's one of the reasons why Cartoon Network Studios, the building, closed down earlier this month. Because he saw no need to have it. Because we already have a department here. There's no reason to have a department there. And, decisions like that is why entertainment is in the toilet the way that it is. And a whole load, dude. People, the studios, the AMTCP. I forgot the full name. I apologize. Again, take my word to the greatest all. But the studios, they're not budging. They're starting to, like a little bit, but not that much. And now, here's where it hits the most. And this is fairly recently. Now SAG-AFTRA, the union for actors, for basically any actors you see who operate here in America, they will not do any script that is from the WGA. Meaning, like, before the case was, if the studio meets the demands of the Screen Actors Guild, then that studio will have access to those writers. I mean, those actors, not the writers. But the writers have yet to have their demands met about, streaming, because they don't get paid for that shit. When TV was on cable, oh yeah, they got paid because advertisers were to pay the studios to show their ads. And from those advertisements, the writers would get paid whenever. Yes, this is real. I'm going on a tirade right now. Yes. Whenever a show is showed, they would get paid for that. But since streaming is a thing, and let me tell you, the streaming bubble is about to pop. Now, streaming's coming along. You can pay to have not advertising. And with streaming services like Netflix, they don't release their numbers. So you don't know if the show is doing well or not, or how much money they're making. But they're making millions because everybody and their mother has a Netflix account. Or not. And let me tell you, once Netflix dropped, and now everybody and their mother wants a streaming service. Now we got stuff like Paramount Plus, Disney Plus, Peacock, Discovery Plus, HBO Max, Crunchyroll, Funimation. There was another one. Crap. I would have to literally turn on the TV to see, because I have it downloaded. I don't have everything. And again, it all started at a very low cost. It was like, $6 a month. Who fucking cares? But people be greedy, and they uptick the prices. Now it's now for Netflix, I think it's up to $17 a month. And here's another kicker of that. They're cutting, like, cracking down on password sharing. And same with Paramount Plus and Disney Plus. They're cracking down on password sharing, so you can't share your passwords with your friends, because that will lose them money. Even though they have a feature where they can set a profile for a person, which it makes it moot. Like, what does that accomplish now? And how do they know? Like, for example, I share an account with my sister for Disney Plus. She lives across the country and I live here in New York. How are they going to fucking know we share a password? And how are they going to know we're sisters? It's just baffling how stupid this whole thing is. It really is. This is what I'm saying, like, the streaming bubble is about to pop. Because there's a whole bunch of streaming services now, and literally it is cheaper to get cable. Because at this time, each streaming service might be like $20 a month, and you can only afford one. And it might be cheaper just to get a cable plan. And let me tell you, if you have a cable plan, if you have internet, yo ho, yo ho, yo ho, on the seven seas I go. Avasti mateys, on the lands of the seven seas, yo ho, yo ho, yo ho. Because that's gonna be coming back. But didn't streaming services people didn't get streaming services because they're cheaper, because cable doesn't allow watching stuff whenever you want. No. And that's one of the reasons, but also because it was cheap. That was it. Netflix was like $6 a month. Now it's like $17 a month. And like, why would you like, if you can just go on the high seven seas to get what you want, literally, because, you know, we've done it before. In Minecraft, we sailed on a boat. We went on a rowboat and sailed the seas and saw dolphins. What's stopping people from sharing where they found their treasures, huh? And the quality of these things they're offering is going down. Literally, Netflix is releasing like hundreds of shows a month. And now they're relying on reality shows and K-dramas to get them by. And let me tell you, it's only a matter of time until the actors of Korea go on strike against Netflix. Because let me tell you, one of their biggest shows ever in the world, Squid Games, those actors don't see a penny of residuals, allegedly. So you can say, like, hey, oh, we can cut corners. Those corners are going to stab you right in the back later. Anyway. Sorry. At the end of the day, don't trust rich people. Rich people will just eat your fucking money. They will eat you alive. They won't hesitate to eat you alive. And they don't give a goddamn about you. And that's just a lesson to learn. Better to learn it now than never. Anyways, I mean, Mr. McGilded would have. In an heartbeat. He would have a lot of us chased out if he wanted. God damn it. I went on a fucking tirade and she's just confirming the tirade I went on. Oh my god. I hate myself.
And where were we gonna? Nowhere, that's where. So, I didn't have a choice.
Thank you, Gina, for telling us everything. And thank me for going on a fucking tirade.
But, I'm in for it out, eh? Go on, admit it. You must be livid.
Well, you can make amends by doing me a simple favor.
Favor? What?
Sign the representation papers for tomorrow's trial.
Huh?
If you don't actually want me to represent you in court, you can rip it up later. But we need that paper or we can't investigate. The police won't let us.
Investigate what?
The scene of the incident last night. Mr. Sholmes was shot, you see.
You what? And he's having a big operation right now, Ginny. Is it bad? Is he gonna be alright? Sean's gonna be alright. Right?
That's why I wanted to investigate. For Mrs. Sholmes' sake. As much as anything. Alright.
So what you're saying is, if I saw that bit of paper, everyone's a bit happy, is it?
Something like that. Mrs. Sato? Oh, yes, of course. I have the representation papers here.
I don't need no one to stick up for me, though. No lawyer or nothing. Poor Jenny. She seems so lonely.
Hey, she signed the papers. Well, at least this should mean we can investigate the scene of the Windy Banks now.
Yes, and perhaps we can come back and visit Ginny when we're done here. I mean, there. Here, there, the other way.
I feel like we finally cracked Gina. She opened up to us at last. And now I have her representation papers. No one else knows what responsibility. Just whatever. Anyway, for now it means Inspector Gregson can't stop us from investigating at Windy Banks. Although something tells me he's not going to be happy about it. Oh. Is this... How many parts is this? I'm not hating it, though. I'm just... This is weird. Maybe because I play these games back to 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 back 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 backity back backity back 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 backity back backity back 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 to back 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 backity back 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 backity back 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 backity back 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 back. No, you don't need to check. You don't need to check. No, you don't need to check anything. Don't check anything. I'd rather not know. Here we go. Here it goes. Here it goes. Here it goes again. Here it goes again. I should have known. Should have known. Should have known when. Here it goes again. Now to thrust these representation papers into Gregerson's face and see what he makes of them. Hello again, Inspector. Do you have a minute, please? What is it now? Would you go home and get some rest?
Here you are, Grigsy. Here's the representation papers.
Your ladyship! Oh! I don't believe it. How in the devil did you get that stubborn little ragabash to sign that? I salute you. That is good work, that is.
see you're very, very busy here as well. How about some tea? A special blend designed to relieve fatigue.
Lovely. Well, let's see now. Yes, yes. I hardly feel tired at all. Can I just have some of that? I'm fit as a fiddle, your ladyship. Would it be alright if we investigate the scene of the crime then? Do as you please. You know where it happened. Through that door behind the counter. Yes. The king's storeroom. Sorry. I saw storeroom and I thought about Legends of the Hidden Temple. That's where I discovered Mr. Windibanks and Gina. Can we get Olmec in the game? You must solve the case of the locked room in the shrine of the silver monkey. First, you must cross the moat onto the steps of knowledge. I am not D. Bradley Baker. Nowhere near as great as D. Bradley Baker. I don't... He does a lot. Right, well, I'll be getting back to business then. Will you be investigating the king's story? I'm sorry. As well, Inspector. I'm sorry. I'm perfectly honest, we need to wrap up this before long. Can't afford to spend too much time on it. There are so many articles to go through, it's taking forever. Even with the lads working around the clock. Which is a problem, because there's a case in the yard that needs investigating urgently. That must be what Lord Strongheart meant by far more serious matters before. So you know what I'm saying is, don't get under my feet, sunshine. Is it because I come from the land of the rising sun? That's why he's calling me sunshine? Is it because I come from the land of the rising sun? I don't know how I feel about that. I don't know. Okay. Fist bump, Sasato. Yeah.
Come then, let's not waste any time.
Thank you. Now, can I see what the fuck is on the floor? There's like paper on the floor. What the fuck? This is so messed up. Okay, I remember last time. Nope. I remember last time. Yeah, like there was a bullet. So it must have happened after he ripped off him before he went to bed. Got it. Look here. Ah, yes, a bullet hole. I can see the bullet is still lodged into the wall. Presumably, Mr. Windibank wasn't practicing with his revolver in his spare time. God, I hope not.
Well,
Mr. Sholmes likes to practice in his drawing room whenever he can. He's very patriotic like that. No. Sorry? It's in all the adventures of Sherlock Sholmes, you know? Isn't that right, Iris?
did I write something like that? Partly jest, perhaps?
In jest?
Well, he doesn't do it often. It's quite a dangerous pastime.
He doesn't do it often. He shouldn't even do it once.
Forget that now, Bruno. Let's examine this bullet.
What's that around the bullet hole? It's blood. A suspicious red stain on the calendar.
Aha! Well, I might be able to help with that.
What?
Nothing like the soda blood that gets the blood pumping, is there, Bruno?
I have a feeling I'm not as bloody-minded as you, Iris. I'm afraid the sight of blood makes my blood run cold.
There you have it. You see? When it comes to blood, there are different types.
Yeah, like, what a scientific observation.
So you'll need this.
Oh, no. What is that scary looking thing?
Oh, Early and I haven't exactly come up with a name for it yet. But as soon as you see it in action, you'll understand what it does. Watch.
When you... Ew! Ew! It looks like Shrek blood. I mean, Shrek... Never mind. The color of the blood stain has changed.
There, does it make sense now?
Yes, I'm starting to understand.
Good. It works on the principle of different people having different blood types, you see.
Yes, how wonderful.
The chemical fires combine the blood and makes the color and change color. So you can identify whose blood it is that you're looking at in a flash.
Oh, what a fabulous invention, Iris.
Is it? Is it? I bet Ginny would be bleeding great.
So whose blood are we looking at then?
Well, all the chemical does turn the blood a different color, so just find someone whose blood turns the same color and you'll know who it belongs to in a flash.
Iris. Iris. It's more like 2 flashes, really, isn't it? 1 flash or 2. It could could turn out to be very valuable clue. Blah, blah, blah. So we must take note of it in the court record. Let's keep testing and adding the results to other blood analysis in the portfolio.
As long as I get the reagent for it, sure.
Alright. Can I look at the court? Can I look at it? Color green. Okay, that's how we're gonna play it. Alright. That totally won't mismatch anything at all. Totally. Totally. What we got here? There's an article on the ledger here. There's a cat! That's where I saw the cat! There it is! There's the cat! That's where I saw the damn cat! What's this? Looks as though someone left a little photograph print behind. Oh, look at the back! There's some writing.
Is there? Ooh, show us Susie, show us.
February 15th February, 10:30 p.m. Article deposited at Gentleman's Overcoat. The loan amount paying £1. Redemption deadline 15th April, 10:30 p.m. Gentleman's Overcoat. Pawn for £1? Clearly it was a very fine coat. In fact, I think...
Yes, it must be a ticket for the overcoat that Ginny redeemed yesterday.
It's still wearing. Which belonged to Mr. McGilded. I would never expected the redemption ticket to be handwritten on the back of a photograph, though.
It seems Mandarin bag will just use whatever piece of paper you happen to have in the hand.
But this photograph of a cat is very familiar, doesn't it? I'm sure I've seen this exact picture somewhere else recently.
Oh, yes, you're right! Very, very recently. It's the same, the one that Ginny gave us earlier.
Of course. I knew it. Cat. It's all the cat. It was all the cat. Blame the cat. Well, what are you waiting for, Mr. Naruhodo? Get it out. All right, all right. Let the cogs turn. Yes, they're exactly the same.
I got it. These 2 photographs hide an amazing secret.
A secret? What does she mean? You must tell us, Iris, at once.
Do you really want to know?
Don't play with me, girl. Yes, we need you to tell us all you know about this pair of photographs. God damn it. So, Iris, what about these 2 photographic prints? They were found here on Mr. Windibank's counter, and the one Gina gave us before. What's this amazing secret you mentioned and it's hidden between these 2 identical photographs?
Actually, that's not quite right.
Sorry?
If you look carefully, the 2 prints aren't the same, not exactly.
I knew it! I had a feeling. They're not?
Have another look at them now.
One slightly... Okay. Look. The right one is looking dead center. And the left one is looking off camera. I knew there... Ooh, damn my eye for detail. I felt something was off.
Can you see they're slightly different from each other?
Yes. I think so. It's very subtle, though. So subtle. I thought it was going mad and crazy. Well, what's the reason for the subtle difference in between 2 prints?
Ah, well, that's because they're a set, you see.
No, I don't.
This pair of photographs are meant in a stereoscope. Everyone in London is raving about them at the moment.
Ah, stereoscope. Why do I feel as though I heard that word before recently? Oh, yes! That's what Mr. Sholmes showed us yesterday. You see? It's just... There it is, just over there. Oh, yes, of course. That magical machine that makes pictures look so almost weird enough to touch.
Well, actually, it's quite possible to see the same depth of picture even without one of those contraptions.
What? Really? Oh, is it like a flip book? Have y'all ever, had a flip book or saw a flip book or, tried to make a flip book? I think it's one of those flip books situations. That's kind of cool.
Do you know how a pair of flat photographs can appear to have any depth in the first place?
No, I have no idea.
Oh, wonderful. And then I'll be able to tell you.
She's over the moon, bless her. Bless her heart. Should we let her explain, though? Do we really need to carry on? Yeah. I, for one, simply have to know.
You'll have to consider, Bruno, how our eyes see depth in the world around us.
Well, I just opened them, and it works.
But the reason it works is because we have 2 eyes.
2 eyes? Shocking.
But if you try looking closely with one eye at a time, you'll see straight away what you see with your left eye and what you see with your right eye. And ever so slightly different, and you get a different view with each eye.
Yes, the position of objects shifts slightly.
Exactly. In your head, your brain uses the shift to estimate depth, as merge as 2 views into one. And that's how we can sense depth in everything we see.
Ah, my brain is really amazing, isn't it? It does so much without telling me.
I
I think I see. So the pair of photographs consists of a left eye view and a right eye view. Is that right?
Oh, well done, Susie. You're so quick.
So if you can persuade your brain to merge the two pictures together in your head, you'll be able to see the depth in these prints.
Yes, Runo. You're beginning to understand.
A stethoscope's function is to act as your brain and allow you to do just that.
Yes, but as long as you have 2 images, 2 eyes, and 1 brain, you can actually do it yourself without needing a stereoscope at all.
You can? Really? Tell us how.
Let's try. Let's see if you can view this pair of prints without needing a help of a stereoscope.
Oh yes, I'm dying to have a go. Sasato-san really loves this kind of thing. Oh, when she's leaving, let her have her fun.
You'll be able to cross your eyes at the main thing. Can you both do that?
Cross my eyes? I think I can.
Watch me. See if you can copy. Make your eyes do this.
All right, let me try. Are you ready, Mr. Naruhodo? Oh, this is not creepy. There, how's that?
Wonderful. Now's your turn, Runo.
The trick is to concentrate by looking at the bridge of your nose with both eyes at the same time. Ow, God, ow! It's not as easy task as when 2 people are staring at you cross-eyed.
Alright, that's enough practice. Now try looking at the prints.
Do I have to?
Start by 1 print and slowly crossing your eyes.
Do I sincerely have to? Oh, okay, it does it for me. No, I do have to! Oh no! Okay, let me take off my glasses. I'm trying. Oh God. Do I sincerely have to do this? Okay. I kind of see it, but it's very blurry. Damn my eyesight. Come on. Come on. Come on. Oh God. Okay, I'm gonna try it with my glasses on. Shit, I can't see shit. Oh my God, this is giving me a headache. Oh, so the game does it for me. So I did that for absolutely no fucking reason. I'm so stupid. I hate myself.
You try now, Runo.
I'm just gonna try.
Did the print split into 2 images for you? Now, the next step is to put the print side by side like this and then try crossing your eyes again.
Oh fuck. Does that actually work? Oh God. Ooh, ah.
The prints will slowly merge until they form a new single image in the center.
Okay, so the game does it for me. Oh my God, I'm so stupid. Oh my God, that hurt my eyes. Oh my God. I don't know why I did that. Don't be stupid like me, okay? I'm a complete moron, okay? Oh, ow. Oh my eye. Oh, Jesus.
Oh yes!
Mr. Naruhodo, it works. I can see it in the middle now. It looks so real. Oh, I could look at it all day. Fuck you, horse. I wouldn't advise that. Your eyes might start to hurt. Can't confirm.
Not Bruno.
Don't make me do it. Just do it for me.
Pretend you're looking through the pictures and slowly cross your eyes. And keep adjusting your position of eyes until the two images overlap exactly in the middle.
Like this? Do I actually have to do it? Bro, they actually expected me had to do it. No, no, my eyes, no, 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 no. I actually had to do it. I actually had to do it. I actually had to freaking painfully do it with my eyeballs. I actually had to painfully cross my eyeballs and have that do. Yeah. Making my vision even blurrier than it is. Like, Jesus. Fucking hell, dude, no. You kidding me? Jesus Christ. Iris, you're gonna make me blind. I'm already blind enough, Jesus. Well, I don't know who discovered it, but it's really quite extraordinary.
So what do you think of these stereoscopic prints then, Bruno?
They certainly are amazing, but it isn't easy to get a knack of viewing them properly.
No, some people find it easier than others. That's why the contraptions like this exist, for people who find it tricky.
Oh, I recognize that. We saw one there yesterday, didn't we? So if I remember correctly, you press this little knob here. Then set a pair of photographs in the stand in the back and... It's still amazing, even though I know roughly how it works now.
Well, London seems to agree with you. Stereoscopes are very popular at the moment. You can find one of these holding contraptions in lots of households in the capital currently.
But if these little machines are so affordable, surely there's no need to go around staring cross-eyed pictures like you hate them.
But it's much more satisfying to be able to see the effect with your own eyes. Well, I think so in the case.
Stereoscopic pictures. I'd never even heard of them until yesterday. I've certainly learned a lot about them, but I wonder if it's knowledge that I'll ever actually need. Oh, please don't make me do that again. I have a headache. Okay. There was one thing I wanted to take a look at on this thing. Because on the back of it, there's a blood stain. I wonder if we can test that blood if it matches the blood on the calendar. Mr. Naruhodo, I don't know if you noticed, but there's something rather troubling here. I've noticed that. A red smear, you mean? Yeah, it looks like blood, doesn't it? I wonder if Sasato-san had picked up on that. Well, in that case, yes, we need Iris. We should show this to her before we forget. Okay. I guess... Iris, can you test this blood? No. No. Darling. Can you...
Oh, that looks like blood.
I would say it's from a gloved finger. Most certainly a glove made from leather. How can you tell?
Well, don't worry, Bruno. You can leave the rest to me.
Purple? Look at that.
Yes, that's the color we haven't seen before, isn't it? We simply must add it to the portfolio of blood samples. It could be an important clue. Although, it would be nice to find out whose blood these different colors are correspond to at some point.
Well, this particular stain of blood.
Oh, you have an idea, haven't you? Do you know whose blood this is?
Andrew, Purplezilla, you fucking right. Summer is ghetto. I'm gonna be honest with you. Summer's ghetto is so overrated. I'm ready for the fall. Give me the pumpkin spice shit. I don't care if it makes me a basic white bitch. I got the pumpkin spice cakes or whatever. No, the pumpkin bread from the bakeries. Give me that. I'm ready for fall. Like, sincerely. It's only a month away. Give it to me. What was I looking at? I wish I could read the name on this. This is the ticket Gina brought in here yesterday. Yes, having been entrusted her by Mr. McGilda 2 months earlier. Article deposited a gentleman's overcoat. Another, redemption ticket. It was in the other pocket. Yes, for a small box deposited 2 days before the omnibus incident. Does that have anything to do with this? Pumpkin ice cream is good. Oh, I want to try that. Like, I'm just ready for, like, the fall season to turn, for Halloween, for Thanksgiving and shit like that. I'm ready for those vibes. Ready for those vibes. On God, I am so done with summer. It is ghetto as hell. The middle months, ghetto. Ghetto as fuck. Even though in those middle months is my birthday, people I care about have their birthdays there too. Damn, I spent a lot of money during July. Not gonna lie. It's fine. It's fine. Here's what I'm thinking. I think... What was the other ticket? For a small box? Mr. Winterbank appears to have used the back of the photograph to write an redemption ticket. He writes it very neatly, but still, perhaps he ran out of paper, so he had to use anything in hand. It's hard to know what the front of the recite now. No, wait, I was reading what he said. Shut up, Ryunosuke! And he doesn't have names for these. 10 shillings. 2 days before the incident. And, yeah, so, yeah. And where was this found? Redemption ticket used in burglary owned by the victim, Mr. Winterbank, informed us some written on the back of the photograph. I think these two might be related. Dimps around the photograph, there's a bloody finger red on it. Oh shit. it's it says right here primary coat and for the box. And I'm okay. So according to people, this ticket for the box was found in the coat pocket. And then the coat 2 days later was given in with a blood stain on it. Could it be that maybe it's the victims? If you really think about it, maybe the victim had something on McGilded and put it in a box, which he put it in. And I don't know, McGilded killed him and wanted to get rid of the evidence as quickly as he could. So he put the coat in for the pawnbroker. Maybe was the victim... I mean, the coat was ripped. It was old, so... If you look... I mean, this guy retrieved the coat. But he's such a posh gentleman. Why would he pawn an old coat then try to get it back? Okay, hang on. I'm gonna use the bathroom right quick. I'll be right back. Oh, hi, Nat. Wait, Nat, are you home, Nat? Wait. Oh, yay, Nat's home. I'm gonna go get him. Oh, he's already waiting for me. Look at you waiting for me for like a good boy.
Hello, how's everybody doing?
I'm doing well. At least I'm doing okay. I'm gonna go use the bathroom really quickly.
All right, sounds good. I'll
Cause I'm huh?
Hi.
I'll be right back.
All right,
Entertain the chat.
you got it. Hello, everybody. You know, I was so tempted, and I actually did pull it up here. I pulled up a script from Mr. Rogers' neighborhood, rather. I said holiday. Mr. Rogers' neighborhood, and I was so ready to read it off while she was gone, but I thought better of it because I know she's gonna look back and realize I just did something absolutely dickish in the VOD. It's so nice to see everybody right now. I'm just getting back from work. I just ate. My new thing for my controller came in the mail today. So I've got like the full set for this Elite Series 2 controller now, but it's blue instead of black. This needs to be cleaned up. I'll have to do that later. Hell yeah. Never mind. That dust tells it to get it off. So, how y'all been doing? I know I've been barely not here, but you know, hey, I've been wondering how y'all been getting along, how How's the gaming going? Hey guys, when she gets back, pretend I said something absolutely wild. Just do me that favor, please. No, I'm not mad. I'm just disappointed in you. Hell yeah. There we go. See, look. No, it's fine. Listen. How's everybody doing today? Hey, yeah, that's good. See, that's the thing. Purplezilla is looking out for everybody. Yeah, they checking up on everybody. I'm not gonna lie. I'm a little bit off the Zaza right now. Sorry. But damn, she really been gone a little bit. That's genuinely surprising. Usually it's just like a little bit gone, but you know. Either that or like that thing I was talking about last time with the, you know, when you're on that stuff, it slows down your perception of time. At least it does for me. I don't know if it does that to everybody, but like it does that shit for me, and it makes it that everything feels longer. I don't know. Feels like I have more time to do stuff. I don't know if that's a me thing or not. Penguin, what's up? That's good. We are waiting for Tiff to get back. She is off doing something. I'm asking everybody to kind of pretend like I did something bad, so that way when she comes back, it'll seem like I fucked up. Which, I mean, she might have heard, and maybe she's trying to track it out to see if I actually fuck up. I don't know. I did. Oh shit, am I going to the Waffle House? Damn, I'm going to the Waffle House.
Are you arguing with the chat?
Yeah, nah, I fucked up a little bit, but you know, it's fine.
What'd you do?
Nah, it's fine.
What did he do? What'd you do?
No, it's fine. Not once, twice, but 3 times. Damn, Penguin's throwing me under the bus.
What'd he do?
Hey, DIY Arts, how's it going? I didn't do anything. What you mean?
Can someone clip me what he did? What did you do?
You wanna know?
Yeah.
I asked everybody to act like I did something fucked up.
What?
Yeah, no, I asked everybody to pretend like I really fucked up when you came back.
Probably said a slur again.
Nah, no, I actually like told everybody to pretend like I did something fucked up.
I should have known. When Horse said he was disappointed in you.
Right? Like just off the bat.
I didn't fully read the chat. I should have known. Never trust Horse. Okay, so let me get you up to speed here. You know Herlock, right?
Yeah.
He got shot.
You know what? Can't even say I'm surprised. We've been knowing that boy been asking for it. Come on now.
Damn, you disrespecting Bird, Penguin, and Blaze the Cat?
Damn, when I do Blaze the Cat.
I don't know.
Who's Blaze the Cat? Is that like a user or did I? What?
You played Sonic Rush. That's the funniest part.
Oh, okay. No, they're talking about. I was gonna say I don't remember disrespecting her though, so I was like, did I disrespect the user
No.
by that name? Because you know how fucking often that happens.
Yeah, I know. Apparently you're going to the Waffle House now.
Yeah, I am absolutely going to the Waffle House. I did also say hashtag kill the bird right before you came back.
Oh, that's fine. I don't care about that.
Damn.
Yeah. Herlock got shot. Our victim is, guess who's our victim?
Genie?
Close.
Iris?
No.
Susie?
No.
The inspector?
No.
That dickhead at the pawn shop?
The white one?
They're both white.
The non-ginger one, you mean?
Yes.
No.
The ginger one?
Yes.
Wait, the bro kept pointing a gun to his head?
Yes.
Bro. Horse, they were both white.
He's not wrong.
Oh, also, while I was at work, I saw a video documentary or essay about Rush Hour. Bro, I forgot how many racist jokes there were in Rush
I've
Hour.
been seeing that around YouTube. I've been meaning to watch it.
You know what though? I feel really bad about this. I kept trying so hard not to laugh. Cause like it's like, bro, I can't believe we were getting away with that shit in the 90s.
I can. It was the 90s.
Yeah, bro, we were fucking up. JP isn't gonna let that one slide. JP will let it slide. I mean, let's be honest. You gonna remember these guys' names? These guys' names are fucked up. They're all
Literally,
puns and
one
shit.
of them, his name is Egg.
Yeah. You think I'm about to use the dude's name? The dude's name probably sound like an insult.
Eggert Benedict.
I mean, you know what? If JP shows up, we have to ask him just without context. Have you ever eaten eggs Benedict? I love how JP is my barometer for white people things.
Honestly, he is for me as well. I don't blame him.
Can't even fight it because
No.
it's just what happens.
It is what it is, man. Anyways, right.
I mean, if Jess was here, maybe just a little bit.
Maybe, yeah.
Not because she acts it, but because she has the knowledge, right?
Mhm.
If this was a spy movie, she'd be the informant. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Ironically enough, an advertisement on my Roku for Spy Kids goes by. Anyways, so yeah. Wendy Bank was found in the back room, which was locked from the inside, shot from the back. And guess who was inside with him holding a gun?
Herlock?
No, he got shot.
Oh, the ginger dude?
The ginger dude's dead!
Well, I was assuming that this was a situation where it's like, oh, no other person could have killed him but Sherlock. Or Herlock, rather. Hurley. Or Shirley. And don't call me Shirley.
I was about to say the same damn thing! No, but no.
Also, talking about the Blaze comment. I mean, Horse, look, hold up. Be fair. How many times have you seen somebody's username be like Blaze the Cat something something with like numbers at the end of it?
I Blaze the Cat Lover 6969.
Yeah, you know what? Well, like the 69's on either end, but yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Maybe we cussed somebody out like that, maybe not, I don't know. I cussed a lot of
Right.
people out.
No, exactly, right? Like, I've been in enough chat rooms to know that like, what's more likely that I badmouth a Sonic game that I haven't played and like brought up ever, or or that I insulted somebody. So yeah, I'm gonna go with the insulted somebody. I
Really?
mean, I'm high. I'm a hooligan.
I got the munchies. I hate it.
Oh, I just ate. But I feel you on that.
So yeah, Gina was found in the locked room with the gun, but
Of course, it was Gina.
she was passed out. And what happened was, it happened late at night. Herlock comes into her room saying, "Hey, where's Gina?" And me and Sasato were there like, we don't know. It's like, all right, I'm gonna check the brokery. Come with. Go check the brokery. There were two goons in there. One of them shot Herlock. And then Mianosuke ran after him, lost him, came back. Herlock's bleeding, and he's just like, go check the storeroom. The king's storeroom. Like fucking Olmec. Excuse me. And so...
Choices are yours and yours alone.
If you find out who killed Mr. Winterbrick in under 3 minutes or less, you will win this. A trip to Jamaica! You and your partner will win an all-expense pastry to Jamaica! Stay on the sandy beaches, build fan castles, and do whatever the fuck you want in Jamaica! Oh my god.
Rock up.
I hate squishy grapes. The texture feels gross in my mouth.
Oh my god. You know what I do whenever I get those? I'm just like, nah, forget it. I'm taking that whole thing of grapes and I am turning into grape juice.
Ugh. They're like the last grapes on the bottom of the bag.
Yeah.
Like the ones like falling off, like broke off or falling off the stem or whatever.
Yep.
Ugh, gross. Anyways, so Iris gave us a gun. Well, she's using a gun to color it releases a chemical that changes a person's blood to different colors. So right now we have a blood sample that has green blood and a blood sample which has purple blood. And I'm thinking, oh, it turns out McGriddle could not be trusted. Rich fuck blackmail Ginny.
Bro was on the bunny trail.
Who fucking cares? I may have went on a tirade like when I found out he did all this shit, saying like, oh, this is why we can't fucking trust rich people and billionaires should not exist. I
see how it is.
You're not a fucking billionaire. Shut up.
No, I'm not. Thank God I'm not.
Thank God.
Ain't no way you get that kind of money without being a complete dick.
Exactly. They shouldn't exist, and they contribute absolutely nothing to society. But being rich. I said what I said.
Did I say you were wrong?
Let's be honest. We only tolerate them because they're an idyllic version of what we want in life. Plus, some people find them attractive.
I don't know about that.
I said some.
True.
I never said me. And my choices of what I find attractive nowadays are very questionable.
I mean, we've been knew that.
Shut up. So what if I want that fucking man from who dresses up like fucking Nine Tails Veil, whatever the fuck? He was fine as fuck, alright? I don't give a fuck. I would take him. I would let him split me in half. I will let him break my back.
Pause.
Fast forward.
Nah.
But what else happened? Oh yeah, Herlock's in surgery. He's gonna be, I don't know if he's gonna live or not. I don't know. Oh yeah, Sasato. She gotta go home. Her daddy's dying.
No shit.
Literally, we're going to try tomorrow. She might not be with us. She's going home the next day.
I don't know.
Kazuma is dead. Kazuma
No,
is dead.
We've got over this. I don't buy it. It's too weak. I'm telling you.
He died on the bunny trail, right?
No, he did not.
He
I'm
died
telling
on
you.
he died on the bunny trail.
I'm sticking to this. I will die on this hill.
He died on the bunny trail, okay?
I'm this close to Googling it.
No, don't Google it.
I'm this close.
No. What's wrong with you?
Because I know we ain't been through these many games to not spot a fake out death. I know y'all know what a fake out death looks like in this game.
Listen. The fake out death when Edgeworth was hinted out at being dead when they didn't say dead, that he was gone.
Nah, this is some fake out death stuff. I know. I know.
Nat, stop. Put the Google away. I hear you clicking, you fuck.
I know. Ain't no way I'm this close. I got my finger on the search bar right now.
Do not.
I'm also downloading my video games, but you know that's another story.
Don't
what?
Don't Google it, you fuck.
I'm just downloading my games right now. I'm on Steam.
Uh-huh.
I'm dead ass on Steam right now.
Mm-hmm.
I'm trying to figure out if I'm gonna play what I already have, or if I'm gonna add another game to the fucking 310.
Jesus fucking Christ, you lunatic.
It's a problem, man. I've been with Steam too long.
Anyways, we got this ticket thingy, right? The cat. And this one doesn't have any blood in it. This one, Gina gave us to us in jail, where she told us that she didn't see what happened, but it was implied that the man that Mr. Mason.
Mr. H. Benedict.
Huh? No, not Ed. No, not the egg one. The one from the fucking third case.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, no, him. It's implied that he and McGilded got on the omnibus together.
Oh.
And when Gina came out of hiding, he was already dead.
Damn, bro.
And she had his blood on his hands, and McGilded was just like, "Hey, keep quiet about this, or else I'm gonna, all you orphans, I'm gonna fucking fuck you over and take your home."
I would have opened with the take your home thing. I don't know if you want. I don't know. The age difference got me worried about saying that word in that context.
Don't be a creep.
Just saying.
Don't be a creep.
The game did it first.
On multiple occasions, yes, I know.
Right? I would not be so afraid if the game had not betrayed my trust in the first place.
To be honest, I think the first instance that they did it was not a Big Top, Barry Big Top, whatever, Barry Big Top turnabout. It was fucking Larry simping over a 17-year-old, which is Maya.
Yeah.
And we just chose to ignore it.
I mean, because Larry is Larry. Larry's just already a lost cause. Let's be real.
True. Fucking had Keontae in his grasp, and then Keontae's gone.
Yep.
Shameful.
Beyonce knew.
She fucking knew. Anyways, this ticket right here, it had a small box inside, and it was deposited 2 days before Mr. Mason's death. Shut up, Ryunosuke! And so we have this one, which was deposited on the night of the murder of Mr. Mason. And it was a coat
Oh shit.
Yeah. And during a flashback, I'm remembering Mr. McGriddle gave Gina something saying, take this and put it in, take it to the broker, get it for £1. I don't care. Just take it there and then I'll get it back later. And now we have blood here. Now here's where my line of thinking is going. I think this may belong to the victim. Cause I'm just thinking, how could the blood have been on there on this specific date? And if Gina's telling the truth and the victim was already dead and she had his blood on her hands, she could have touched it and his blood could have gotten on there. That's where I'm thinking, because, you know, Iris is right here. Iris is asking if I know whose blood I think it is, but I think I'm onto something here. I have an idea. Not from the color, but with a little deduction.
That's right. I think it's clear.
Iris, you know as well?
You first, Runo. Who do you think this belongs to?
Right, I believe this is blood of... Damn. Always save, peeps. So you don't look stupid.
Yeah, we've never done that before.
I'm looking at you, Godot. I got there. What? Yeah, no. I already saved, right? I already saved. Thrice fired Mason.
You don't sound very sure of yourself the way you trade off there.
Well, it was 2 months ago, that case. Of course, I never met the victim, but I'm struggling to remember his name. He was definitely thrice fired, though. The victim? Of the omnibus case? Yes, his name was indeed Mr. Thrice Fired Mason. But that would mean this bloodstain was left on the ticket 2 months ago. Yes, I think it was. Gina brought this ticket to to Windenbanks yesterday. I'm suggesting that the bloodstain was already on it at the time.
So it's a smear of blood from the time Mr. Mason was killed 2 months ago.
Something is coming back to me now. Mr. McGilded was also wearing leather gloves that night. No, you see, what good-hearted soul would rush to help a fella bleeding from his stomach? I wasn't sort of worried about my gloves now, was I? So I reached out and gave the man a hand. I believed in you. Never believed the rich. You disgusting. Certainly does look like a leather glove thumbprint, this mark. But we know Mr. McGilded had no injuries at the time anywhere on his body. From which we can conclude that any blood on the glove belonged to the victim, Mr. Mason. Mr. Naruhodo, you sound just like Mr. Sholmes. Don't say that. Don't say that, then I'll get shot. Shit. Minus the quirky slip-ups, I hope.
Yes, I think you're right, Reno.
Very well. Let's make a note of this. So now we know this purple, the purpur. Oh yeah, we have this. The purpur, you have this little little profile blood.
Oh, actually, I got you. The Urkel.
Urkel purple.
Yeah, Urkel Purple.
Urkel purple belongs to Mr. Mason. Is there any? I don't think there's anything left for me to see. Can I go in the back room yet? Or should I? Do I need to examine the back room? Behind that
door is the storeroom, isn't it? That's what Gregsy said.
Yes, and that's where I saw the dreadful scene last night. Through the little window in the door. Yep, see? So, we know he didn't do the thing. He got shot in the back. Mr. Windibank face down on the floor with Gina beside him. As the accused's legal representative, you have the right to examine the scene, Mr. Naruhodo. We must make a thorough investigation. Yes, of course. And we will. Behind that door, that's the real scene of the crime.
Don't worry. If there's any clues, I'll find them.
So can I go back there now? Ah, I can. A few things are sus already. Why is there a box open over there? Poor Iris. She clammed up completely. Yeah, she's a fucking child. Iris is bound to find this difficult. After all, Mr. Windibank's life was taken in his very room last night. Ah! Wait, an inspector? What is it now, Sunshine? You took one look at me and tried to run away. You think a Scotland Yard inspector would run away from some jumped-up little defense lawyer, do you? You're making the child cry. Well... I've never seen her ladyship looking like that before. This thing. I don't know what to say to her. So you weren't running away from me, you were running away from a 10-year-old.
Bro, I would have admitted to be running away from the lawyer. Shit.
Like, damn. Alright, shit. Alright, DOI, alright, see you later. Tell your daughter I said hi. Ooh. Ooh, something's itching me and it's making my skin irritated and red. I'm afraid that's a little too much for young Iris. Some gentle reassurance might go a long way, perhaps, Inspector. How do I talk to children? Don't trouble yourself unduly, your ladyship. I mean, at least you're not dead, are you? God damn it, dude. The fuck?
Bro. Nah, no, hold on. Let me say that right. Bruh.
Bruh. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. I don't think that went very well. Why? Look, I'm in the middle of an investigation here, Sunshine, and I told you not to get under my feet. Much love, DIY. And we have investigating to do ourselves. Yes. I'd like to hear more what the socially inept inspector has to say. Mianowski! He just doesn't know how to talk to children! You are just as bad as Phoenix! Oh my god! Stop it!
Ellie.
And inquire about how Mr. Sholmes' operation is going. Oop. So, Inspector, what do you make of this crime scene here? Pshaw, you've got eyes, haven't you? Use them. It's what it looks like, nothing more, nothing less. Iris, could you lend me a hand?
So, Gregsy, what do you make of the crime scene, yeah?
Oh, yes, your ladyship. Allow me to humbly explain. Casey fucking news. He's exploiting a child just to get what he wants. I can't fucking. I don't know.
Yeah, Ryunosuke really on his actually no, never mind, that joke was tasteless.
God damn that. Last night, shortly after the hour of 1 o'clock in the morning, Scotland Yard police attended this scene. One and only door in this storeroom was found locked from the inside. This was locked from the inside. The lock appears to be broken now, though. Was the police? What was that? Was that the police officers doing? Quite right, man. Quite right. We took the liberty of smashing down the door as humbly as possible. Oh. As you can see, the victim was discovered prostrate on the floor, thuswise. And next to the aforementioned body, we discovered the vile gutter child.
Are you talking about Janae? She's my friend now, Inspector.
Miss Lestrade, the hapless girl, was curled up on the floor, dead to the world. She's still alive, you know. Yes, when I saw her, she appeared to be unconscious. And I'm afraid to say, she had the gun that was used in her hand.
Oh no!
Hi, JP. Oh wait, Nat.
Yeah.
You had a question for JP, no?
Yes, JP. No context right now. You're just gonna have to answer this question. Have you or have you not had Eggs Benedict before? This is for research purposes.
No, only for research purposes.
Just need to know if you've had Eggs Benedict before.
That's yes or no. No. No, it's nothing bad. We were just wondering.
Yeah.
See, it's nothing bad. Watch. Ask me the question.
Tiff, have you had Eggs Benedict?
I've had Eggs Benedict once in my life when I was on vacation.
See, it's all. There we go. See?
Nothing, no harm, no foul. I had it twice while on vacation.
All right. So now we know. Thank you for applying for the research. Tiff,
Yeah.
Come on.
No, I ate something that was a little bit spicy. Spice got in my throat.
Why are you laughing though?
I'm not laughing, I'm coughing. It's like I got a little salty. It's all. No, it's nothing. It's nothing. See, I'm drinking water. It's fine. I just bit into something a little bit too salty. Is all.
Well, at first you said it was spicy. Now you're saying salty.
Yeah, it's too much spice on it. Salty is spicy. No. It's just like one of those like charred pieces that have all the like salt and spices on it.
Motherfucker, explain yourself.
Look, I'm not the one laughing.
I'm not laughing. I'm coughing. I'm choking on chicken.
First, Penguin said not to answer it, and now you're laughing at my answer. Net, you even laughed at my answer.
I did not laugh at the answer.
You said thank you for applying
Tiff.
for the research program, and you chuckled during your response. I heard that. I'll clip it.
When we started laughing, you did start laughing.
I was coughing.
Explain.
Nothing.
I feel like I'm gonna regret this in like a week from now, and then
No!
You'll check back in the bot, and you'll be like, "You son of a bitch."
Nah, he ain't gonna do that.
No, but if you want to know what's going on. So they named the character in this game Eggs Benedict. I was like, why? It's like, why did you give the posh white guy the name Eggs Benedict?
Or is this guy?
Do posh white people eat Eggs Benedict? And I was like, I'm gonna ask JP.
Come on.
But see, if I gave you that context beforehand, you wouldn't have answered honestly. So I had to just give it to you.
Just straight out.
Oh my gosh. I see it on the screen right now as well. What in the world?
Yeah. That's his name.
Posh white people, my goodness.
What?
That's
Listen.
what he is. Is he not? Take a look at him.
Look
Tell
at
me
him.
what
He
he
looks
is.
like he came in here looking like moving around like a posh white dude. So
I mean, yes, I understand that, but like, hey, let's ask JP. Let's ask the white guy.
I
Who
mean,
else are you gonna ask?
exactly.
God damn it.
That's the worst shit. So there really is nobody else to ask.
Literally no one.
A young English gentleman with a aloof and a high-handed manner. He appeared at Windibank's pawnbrokery accusing Gina of stealing his redemption ticket. Age unknown.
Oh, he was a fucking liar anyway, so it doesn't really fucking matter.
I mean, the fact that he had, I don't know. I mean, yes, older people can have no facial hair, but goddamn, he looks like he's in his teens.
I mean, so
Maybe
does
even
this
younger.
motherfucker, but he's 34.
Let me pull up your screen. Oh yeah, that guy. Herlock.
Good old Hurley. I mean,
Look, it's-
Shirley.
Shirley. Don't call me Shirley.
Hey.
And this guy's dead.
I saw that clip, by the way. Did he actually do it? Please tell me no.
Let's investigate and see.
Oh, you mother. Oh, well, there's the evidence right there. Damn.
In a pocket, we found a key to the door as well. What? A key to the storeroom? The king's storeroom, where you need to find the key and put it in the right hole to get into the shrine of the silver monkey.
Damn.
Assemble the statue and make your day down the shaft into the dark forest. Reach into one of the holes to find a key. Oh, bust through the doors. And then make your way through the crypt, up the temple stairs, through the temple gates. And if you reach the gates in under 3 minutes, you'll win a trip to Jamaica!
God damn, I wish that show was still airing. I missed that.
It was a good ass show.
It was. It wasn't like Nickelodeon or Nicktoons. Like, what was the show that or channel it aired on?
It aired on Nickelodeon originally, and then it was on Nick Gas until it until it was defunct, and now it's you forgot the trip to space camp. Oh yeah, if you get to the gates in 3 minutes late, you are both going to space camp in Texas. Don't get shot.
Hey yo.
Yeah, like, and then I don't know if they're still doing this. Like the T-Nick used to have a blog called The Splat, where they aired old 90s shows, but
Yeah.
I don't know if they do that anymore. Now you got Paramount Plus where you can watch it, even though Paramount Plus is a fucking joke and the streaming bubble is about to burst.
I remember they did a like reboot of Guts. I don't know how that turned out.
Not good.
Now, well,
They didn't get Mo. They didn't get Mo or Mike O'Malley. Of course, it's gonna suck.
Yeah. Mo was
Even-
the referee, right? Like,
Yeah, even though Mo hated to be called Mo, and she wanted so badly to be referenced by her real name, Mora,
Oh, okay.
she absolutely hated it.
Damn.
But he kept doing it. I don't know why. Maybe he was just being a dick about it.
Sorry, Mo.
It's Mora. Sorry, Mora. Get it right. Shit. They need to stop saying storeroom, or else I'm gonna turn into Olmec. Correct. Which leaves her ladyship's friend.
The choices are yours and yours alone.
Yeah.
Good luck.
Olmec,
Legends
lower the gate.
of the Hidden Temple.
Olmec, lower the gate.
With your guide, Kirk Fogg. And here he is now. Do, do, do,
Yes.
do, 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 do. Something of a sticky situation, I'm afraid. Can I have a chip? I mean, they regenerate, so you might as well give me chip. You're not gonna miss one, so like, can I just have one? Like, some of
World
them you're not
hunger.
even biting into, so I would gladly take one, sir.
World hunger is solved.
Exactly. Regenerated fish and chips. The only British food that I actually like. Obviously, my personal opinion is that it's all some sort of misunderstanding. Of course it is, Inspector. Of course it is. Ryunosuke, stop acting like Phoenix. Stop it. You're acting like Phoenix right now. I don't know what to do with myself. Stop it. Son of a bitch.
Rexy, do you know anything about Early? Is the operation finished? Is Early alright? Is he?
Oh, look at the blood over there. Oh my god, it's bad, isn't it? Don't mince your words, Inspector, please. You don't mean to say that Mr. Sholmes is... No. The operation is done and dusted. You should, out with it. Oh.
I'm ready. I'm gonna karate chop your ass.
Yes, Mom. They use something
She
called
don't fuck around.
right? Too bad she's going home tomorrow. Something called
I don't buy it. I don't
Listen,
buy it.
motherfucker, Kazuma is dead. You will accept
He's
it.
not
He
dead.
is
I
he
will
died on
die
a fuck.
on
No,
this hill.
no,
I
no.
will die on this hill.
He died on the bunny trail. He tripped over a cat and died, okay?
Lies.
Wait, that was actually proven true?
No.
Yes.
Oh,
Bro,
great.
I know a fake death when I
He's
see
in
one.
denial right now.
I will go and Google this shit.
No, don't Google it. Don't ruin it for everybody, you fuck.
I can tell a fake death when I see it.
The
I
fake
will
death
die
is
on
when
this hill.
Edgeworth, when people were saying Edgeworth is gone and everybody assumed he was dead. But he was
All right,
only
put
dead to
money on it.
Phoenix. No!
You know what?
'Cause you know I'm right.
No,
You know I'm right.
Nah, I'll take that bet. You know what? $10 right now.
You sure?
$10. If all right, so here's how it's gonna go. If that guy turns out to be alive, you win a $10. However, if that guy is dead throughout the entirety of the game, then I get $10.
No, I'm not saying that he comes back this game. I'm saying the next game.
Motherfucker, what the fuck?
Oh, you're saying he's gonna
Well,
come
'cause,
back
like-
next game? Okay.
Yeah, I feel like he's going to, because here's the thing, right? Is that like they removed him right now, right? And you've just kind of been like getting your feet wet and stuff. This feels like an origin story, right? So he wouldn't come back now. But like the next game is called Resolve. And I'm thinking right now, because they did this shit before, I'm saying that the writer is pulling some fucky wucky bullshit.
Listen, motherfucker, this
And-
is not justice for all, right?
Look, I'm putting money on it right now that Kazuma is alive. I am
If
so
the
desperately
off-
want to Google this.
No! You fucking asshole.
I've yet to do so. I'm just saying I really wanna.
No. You stay there. You stay there in ignorance like the rest of us. If the off chance is if he is alive and you're not here to witness it, I'm going to laugh.
If it happens, I want everybody to tell Tiff. Told her so.
I will take
I want
that.
chat on me for this. If not, I will gift.
I don't know, bro.
I will gift,
I mean, the
5
last time
subs.
we didn't see the body, we didn't get like a whole case about it, bro. With Edgeworth, I'm telling you, he may be dead.
I'm still gonna stick to my guns. I'm saying he ain't.
He died by a pootie tat.
And that's the most fake ass death that I could ever heard of.
The girl admits he died. He died on the bunny trail.
I don't think so.
A whole body anesthesia is whatever. Is that even possible? It means the operation can't be completed while the patient is fast asleep. Goodness. In the Empire of Japan, we can just manage to providing laughing gas for truth extraction. Trouble is, the last thing it isn't always the greatest thing, if you're following my meaning. They couldn't get the medication to work at first, so it took hours to get him to nod off, or so I hear. Now the op is finished, they got him to wake up apparently. So he's in a coma?
Not necessarily a coma. He's just unconscious. Well, no, he's still conscious. It's just that I don't know. Depending on what anesthesia they use.
They said general anesthesia, but this is the Victorian era here, so.
That's the thing. Yeah, fair point. So not in a coma, but yeah.
No one knows if the anesthetic is still in his system or if the bloke is plain exhausted. But anyways, all they can do is stand back and watch till he comes round.
Ellie?
The moment he opens his eyes, your ladyship, I swear I get the word to you. You know, he's only acting like this because she gives him clout and he hates the clout.
Wait, repeat that again.
The only reason he's acting like this way to her is because she gives him clout and he hates the clout. Literally in one of the serialized novelizations of their adventures, which Iris writes and publishes to magazines, he was in it, Gregerson. He was said to be the greatest inspector ever. And because of that, he got a raise. Everybody respects him in his department, and he's basically a hero. And he fucking hates it.
Oh my.
He
Jeez.
fucking hates it because every time he can't get cross with either of them, because if he gets cross with either of them and Herlock is just like, I don't know, Gregerson is kind of a right bastard, and she writes that, he's fucked.
Damn, bro.
Damn, got.
Yep, and he hates it. What a surprise. Even in matters of life and death, Mr. Sholmes has to do things his way. Alright, I guess I can look around now. Let's take a looky loo. Shall we, boys? It's over here. Look at all these articles that have been deposited in the room. Is that film?
Looks like those movie tapes.
I mean, you know, I explained before that film was developed before Edison was a right bastard about it, and supposedly, allegedly, the dude who originally was going to patent it in America got on a train and was never seen again. 6 months later, not even 6 months, I think less than that, less than 6 months later, guess who patents the filmy thingy?
Damn.
I'm not saying anything, nor am I a conspiracy theorist person, but it is kind of sus.
But it is what it is.
That typically be the science world. Newton stole the finding the way of getting absolute zero from someone, and
Probably.
bam, he got all the credit.
Damn it, white people.
Yeah, we fucked up.
At least you admit it.
Oh yeah, no, I mean, we were all about like just getting all the attention, saying like, hey, like I found this first, I'm getting all the credit, I'm gonna be famous.
Like, oh, look at this thing that I
This moment in
discovered.
history was brought to you by white people. The original pick me.
Shut.
I couldn't help it. It was too funny.
Oh, dear me. A bicycle, a gramophone, musical instruments, even some enormous paintings. Look. Pieces of different people's lives. Quietly gathering dust in here together. Something very peaceful about the atmosphere in here. Look, it's Cosmo's body.
I will die on that hill.
I love how he had to finish his drink. Or whatever the fuck. Just to say that.
Look, don't touch. I'm telling you, I will
Don't
die
look
on
it
that
up.
hill.
Oh my god. or
You
at
don't
least,
know how tempted I am to look that shit up.
I mean, don't look it up, but they all saw the dead body. Every single one of them.
If I'm right,
Don't
'Cause
look
I
it
have-
up.
I have a really good feeling I'm right because I fucking know this writer. I know this writer too well. This motherfucker killed 3 people in an RPG. Y'all don't know this. Look, okay. So, command mission.
Story
Mega Man
time,
command mission.
everyone, listen up. Listen
Same
up.
writer.
Story time.
Same writer. Dead.
Uh-huh.
So, he kills off 3 different people. 2 heroes, 1 villain. Same way. You get to see their dead body. All 3 times they come back to life. Whenever that motherfucker does a sudden death, they come back. Literally the next game or next chapter.
I mean, Mia didn't come
He-
back. She's dead.
See, there's some people he just leaves dead. Rip Ale. If you all know Command Mission, you know Rip Ale. There's just some people he leaves dead. But you can tell because when it's a big story moment, he leaves them dead. But Kazuma died for the freaking... He died from tripping over a cat. Ain't no way he... Look, if he was going to give him a death, it would have to be a substantial one.
I mean, it was pretty substantial to seeing that, you know,
No, it wasn't.
that mean
We all look.
died on the
ain't
bunny
no way.
trail. Bunny
I'm telling
pushed
you,
him. He tripped
I
on the
will
cat.
Google this.
Don't Google it.
I'm telling you, that's what he does.
How
That is
many-
exactly.
How many more iterations of like chapters are in this game?
I think
This
I
is probably the last
believe yeah,
case.
this is probably the last case.
And then
See, that's
after
why I'm
this,
saying that-
is there another
yeah.
game or
Yeah,
no?
there's a
Yeah.
there is, yeah.
Okay.
Ironically
And-
enough,
and
Spirit of
both games were
Justice
quick
came out
succession.
after this game.
Yeah. Different team after all, so.
Yeah, that is true. I was like, oh, maybe I should go back to Spirit of Justice. Maybe I was judging it too harshly. Remembers same writer for Apollo Justice.
Yeah.
Never mind. I think I don't. Never mind. Supposedly they wrote Phoenix out of character in a case, and I don't want to experience that.
Yeah, no, there is one, I think, to the forums anyway.
That. Yeah, I don't want to. No, no, thank you. I would like my sassy attorney to be an idiot, not a complete dillwad. Not much I can do about that, sunshine. Alright. Cool. Alright. The same thing. Alright, cool. What about this box? Out of all the articles in the storeroom, this is the only thing that shows any sign of being ransacked. What is it, Iris?
That's the books file that my manuscript was being kept in.
Oh! Iris' unpublished story, The Hound of the Baskervilles. Oh, whatever. Surely that's not what all.
What?
Is it a fucking. Is this a fucking super fan? Is it a fucking super fan? Again? Is it a super fan? Is it a stan? Oh my god, it's a stan. Oh my god, not the stan and like it's colloquially known or whether the I can't fucking talk when I'm ooh. Not the stan, the type of stan that's known now. The stan from the Eminem song.
Stan, listen, son, Dad isn't mad, but no, I'm sorry. Look, I'm sorry.
The one who went buck wild crazy. Oh, what if it's a misery situation and they kidnap Herlock?
And the plot thickens.
I hope I'm wrong.
I can't remember. Is the Hounds of Baskerville when Sherlock Holmes dies?
No, I don't think that's the one. Is it? I thought that was when he went crazy.
Might be.
Because I don't know. I don't remember vaguely, but someone who thought they saw a hound, but it was like something else, but it was a hallucination.
Oh yeah, no, it was okay. And this makes okay. I'm reading the thing. I'm reading the cliff notes on this thing. Okay.
I vaguely remember. Vaguely. But
Yeah.
I don't think he dies in I think it was I forgot what the final book is called. I forgot. Sorry. What?
Do you want to hear what the Japanese title is for that book?
What?
The Adventure of Henry Baskerville and a Dog. And the elementary school version of it is The Hound of the Cancer Cells.
That what the
Excuse me.
Yes.
Oh my god. Son of a bitch.
Sorry, you just had to share it.
No, it's great. Holy shit. Sorry, Iris, if you ask me. He sold it. Without telling you. We mustn't check inside the box at once.
Yes.
It was here. Iris's story was there. Really? It was? Well, that's good news, isn't it, Iris?
Yes. I mean, of course, I believe Erlene said when he deposited here, but still. It's a relief to actually see it.
Really? Because that's not a very well hidden frown. Oh, great. Do I get to read it? Aw. She titers her names. It's so cute. The Hound of the Baskervilles. God. How does Asata-san know exactly the title of this unpublished story?
Henry Baskerville in a dog.
Henry Baskerville and the dog. I suppose I'll just have to wait until she's ready to explain to me. I'm so sorry. This is a thick ass... This goes into a magazine? Like, Jesus! How thick is the magazine? Like, good lord! I thought it was like one of those things where it goes into a magazine. Like the fucking, Shonen Jump or some shit. Like, each chapter goes into a Jesus, this all goes into a fucking magazine? Jesus Christ. Lord almighty. Alright then. Let's take a look at the gun. This is a revolver. A real one. And quite possibly the murder weapon. Used to take Winterbank's life.
What's the matter, Susie? You don't look like you're about to faint.
Well, it's just that I've rarely seen a gun in the flesh. And I've had issues with guns in the past. A lot. But anyway, I saw Mr. Winterbank with this yesterday, didn't... Oh, no, don't show it. No. Are you gonna... No!
Not again.
God fucking damn it. I can't win. Must be the same gun. And last night, when I looked through the spy hole in the door of the storeroom... Shit. Stop saying storeroom. It was the same gun that I saw in Gina's hand. Mr. Winterbank told us that he had a single bullet loaded in his revolver, didn't he?
Well, it's empty now. The one and only bullet he had in his gun has been fired.
So we can be fairly certain that... Wait.
Wait.
Is it this bullet? Hear me out. I don't think they had ballistic testing back then. And they're assuming the bullet in his back is the one that killed him. But what if it's this? What if he blam, kablooey, tried to defend himself, and this green gobbledygook blood is from the thief, or the burglar, or the stands, or whatever. Okay, time to test his blood. The police have marked the position of the body with a chalk line.
Oh, Mr. Windybank. He was such a nice old man.
Well, he was shot just once through the heart. What? Oh, from the back? Yeah, okay. never mind.
Thank God somebody did it. Look,
I'm not gonna question that.
Bro legit spent a whole chapter putting a gun to his head. At some point, I was like, just pull the trigger.
No. Fucking trying to get me and fucking ban you. What's wrong with you?
No, sorry.
Fucking saying
sorry.
stars and then pull this shit. The fuck is wrong with you?
Sorry, but look,
Shit.
Chekhov's gun kind of situation. They keep, it's like, bro, you knew it was gonna happen.
Oh my God.
Tell me that shit was a surprise. Was it a surprise?
I'm not answering your fucking questions. Fuck you.
It was legit Chekhov's gun.
I hate you so
And-
fucking much. What?
The worst thing is that it's true. You know it. Oh, legit was spoiling that shit for a whole ass chapter, saying, "Oh yeah, I'm gonna be the next person in the next game." You knew it. Come on now.
I know. I called it. It was him or Herlock, and Herlock's in surgery right now. Most likely, fellow died instantly. He wouldn't have felt a thing. It must be his blood then.
I don't like to ask at such a wretched time, Iris, but I was wondering if perhaps... Don't worry, Susie. I'm ready for action.
What color is it? Blue! It's blue! My theory is correct. I'm always right because I'm the smart one. Haha!
Yeah.
So the blood in the gallery is not his. It's probably one of the burglars or Sholmes's blood, for all we know. I don't know.
Doesn't match up our analysis of the bloodstain we found in the main shop.
No, but let's add this sample to the others we've already collected anyways. Good. Because I know that ghetto-ass prosecutor's gonna use that against me somehow.
The gun was kept in right there. Oh,
What?
You already checked it. Never mind.
Yeah. I had the manuscript in there.
Oh.
I think that's all I can check at the moment. Maybe he'll know some. Maybe if I present one of these 2 tickets, he'll know something. I don't know. Well, we already know where the code is. Because Mr. McMuffin took it. Or tried to take it. So we know the location of this one. I think Gina still has it. But we don't know the location of this little box or what it was inside. I'm gonna ask him. Inspector, what do you make of this? Ah, what we have here then? Redemption ticket for an article deposited here, is it? Looks like someone ran out of office stationery and wrote in on a ticket on whatever piece of paper it has on end. Yes, this is a ticket from the McGilded Overcoat. It's the one that little driver turned up. Wait, was it the one for the overcoat? I thought it was the one for the box. No, this is for the box. The fuck? Oh, actually, no, it's not. Really? Think you know better than me now, do ya? Don't get sassy with me, because once that pink-haired little fuck comes in here, you go, oh, please, don't cancel me on twitter.com. Head ass. No, I didn't mean to. See, here she comes.
Funo's right, Brexy. This isn't the same ticket.
Look at him. Of course it isn't. I never touched you, your ladyship. Look at him. Disgusting. Clean yourself up. So what's that all about then? I might be as bold as to ask, eh?
This is a second ticket.
Oh, guys, I have to go because I have to go run groceries.
All right.
Okay.
Later.
Later, dude.
Hey guys, I'm doing a Target run. What do you want, chat?
I want
Funyuns.
Yeah, I want Scooby-Doo snacks. I want the Scooby-Doo snacks, the gummy ones, but
Dude, them joints slap.
the cyan ones, the Scooby ones, the actual Scooby shaped ones. Legit, they were holding out on us because I saw a Reddit post where someone went through like 24 bags and they only got like 10 pieces of the blue Scooby ones.
Yeah, because they know that one's too good.
Exactly.
Like going through a Jolly Rancher bag and only seeing like the blue Jolly Rancher twice in a bag.
Yeah.
They know.
I'll see you guys later.
Later, Ned.
Yeah.
Booey.
Oh wait, Penguin wants cookies and ice cream. Dad, come back.
Damn it. Well, JP got her cookies and ice cream.
No.
Not it. Moving on. Seems that Mr. McGriddle, or McGriddle, fuck you. You're a rich person. I don't care for you. In fact, had another article in storage here at Windy Banks. All right. I think we need to discuss this further with the inspector, Mr. Naruhodo. Oh, good, because he's ever so easy to talk. Ryunosuke, stop! Like, stop it! You stupid man! You dumb fuck you! Why do you frustrate
Stay away from
me?
the sassy man.
Oh, fuck! He is Phoenix's ancestor. Shit! Fuck! Look at him! They're both dumb and stupid. God damn it! Son of a bitch! Makes me angry. This ticket was in one of the pockets of Mr. McGilded's overcoat. You mean to tell me? Yes, there were more than just one, just the music boxes, it seems. Oh, wait, the other dude, the Eggs McMuffin guy, was talking about 2 music discs. So one was already in the coat pocket. The other one was probably in the, in the box. And now the box is gone.
What's in the box? What's in the freaking box?
What's in the box? What's in the fucking box? If you know, you know.
Yeah.
I should have insisted on the lads taking it back to the yard and examining it properly. Well, according to the details on this ticket, Mr. McGilda deposited another article here with Mr. Windibank. Yeah, I can see it right in here. Small box, was it?
Do you have any idea where it is, Gregsy? Any idea at all? Another article belonging to Mr. McGilded. It could be an important clue.
Oh, well, yeah, yes, I suppose it could, yeah. Well, you don't know where it is, do you? Please stop looking at me with those big turquoise eyes of all the hope and expectation, please. It's too much pressure. No. I'm losing my models. I'll go barking, but please. This is no time for dog impressions, Inspector Ryunosuke. Shut up. Oh my god. Fuck you. That's enough social immune shots. He really said, you better shut your fucking trap, man, before I fucking sew your mouth shut.
Damn, he really is after that clout.
He's not after. He's not trying to. That's what sucks. He doesn't want it. He knows if he doesn't comply, his job is in fucking jeopardy. That's what sucks. There's one thing that springs to mind. According to this ticket, the Redescent Den plan is already passed, hasn't it?
Oh, yes, of course. Articles are only held for 2 months.
So the small box will no longer be here then. That's right. It's been forfeited. Which means it could be on the shelves in front of the shop, where the forfeited items are offered for sale. Yes, the shelves in front. We must search them at once. You're wasting your time. Oh, there are dozens of little boxes there, hundreds even. We can't possibly know what might have been McGilded, what information is not written in the ledger. Well, way to crush hopes and dreams. I hope you fucking like being canceled on Twitter.com.
Well, I think we should have a look just in case.
Look at him. Of course, your ladyship, of course. Very sensible of you, I'm sure.
Older lady or like the other person, you're wasting your time. Yeah, but I think we should really look. Oh, I would do anything for you, young lady.
Anything, yes. Please
What a
don't,
wonderful idea.
please don't cancel me. I have a family. My boy's going off to university, please. This is getting old. Ryunosuke, shut up. All right, shut up. Stop being sad. Shut up. Oh my god, shut up. Ding dong. Ding dong. Dong. Ding dong. Dong ding dong dong.
I nearly jumped out of my skin there. How could Mr. Windybag set such a wicked trap?
I doubt he set it to scare anyone. Is that really the time? I think perhaps we should pay Gina another visit soon. Oh? Her trial is tomorrow. We must establish whether or not you should be defending her. I think we should ask her one more time. She may have changed her mind.
Don't you remember, Rudo? You told her she could rip the representation paper if she didn't want you to be her lawyer.
Really? Did I say that? God damn it, Ryunosuke. God damn it. Yes?
You did?
The deadline for submitting paperwork is fast approaching. In that case, we better hurry back to the prison and talk to Gina again. No, wait, hold on. There's a small box there. Move. Seb, move your ass! The police are scouring every inch of... again! Instructions from the yard are examine every article of the shop, every ledger and every book of accounts. Every article? But that's a ridiculous amount of work, Shirley. Don't call me Shirley. Deciphering through, I don't know, what did you say? It's been hard ever since the shop is the glamorous crime scene in the early hours. Blah, blah, blah. We'll be working through the night, that's for sure. And even we'll barely even scratch the surface. I just want to look at that box right there. The crime of the pawnbrokers. Must be every policeman's worst nightmare. It's every couple's worst nightmare, you know? A crime at the pawnbrokers. I don't even want to know how you know what I was thinking. Is that the box? What's in the box? Yes, this is where all the items were to be forfeited by the original owners are offered for sale.
That's right. They got a lot of price labels on them, but there's so many.
I wonder if the small box this ticket is still on the shelf somewhere. The box that McGill deposited here just over 2 months ago. Even if it were, finding it promises to be very troublesome indeed.
There's so many boxes here. Could be any one of them.
Mr. Sholmes said that the pawnbrokers were the safest place to store anything, most secure than the bank vaults. So perhaps this small box of Mr. McGill did contain something very great value.
Well, if that's the case, you probably kept it locked.
Then we need to find every box with a lock on it and break them all. No, we're not doing that. Well, why?
That sort of mixed conduct will get you arrested. I won't let that happen.
This takes me back. It's been some time since this Sato-san that last threw me. You're a fucking masochist, bro.
I love getting thrown by this woman.
She's 16!
Listen, I can't speak on half of Ryunosuke.
This game and teenage girls are very sus. I'm still traumatized over Trucy, and I'm still traumatized over Big Top Turnabout. Jesus Christ.
Oh yes, that incident.
Jeez.
No, the fact that you had to remind me of it again. Because I completely forgot about it, but nope, it's back in there now.
Yeah, and I had to defend the guy! The guy going after the 16-year-old!
Yikes.
And there was a 30-year-old going after the 16-year-old. Ah, my God. I'm leaving.
On that note, I do have to get going as well, because guess who's got work tomorrow at the usual time?
It's you.
Not surprising. Yeah, not surprisingly.
Alright, JP. I'll catch you later.
Catch you later. Have a good one.
Later. Everyone say goodnight to JP.
Good night, everyone. Peace.
Later. Gina, good. You're back. The police must have finished questioning her then.
Oh, how was it, Janae? What's it all for?
Didn't bother me. Thank you for the papers you signed before. It meant we were able to investigate window banks. Oh, right.
Don't you want to know how we got on? We've been ever so busy.
What's the point of asking? Won't change what everyone's saying that I did it.
That's not...
Gina, we came to ask you for your final decision. What decision? About tomorrow's trial. Will you let me defend you or not? We must submit the paperwork if you'd like Mr. Naruhodo to represent you. I see. She really lost her fighting all of a sudden. But I know what it feels like. The worry is just so hard to bear.
Oh, what then? Blimey, give me the rest within my service.
So come on then, fill us in. Who done it? Unfortunately, we don't know that yet. You don't say.
We don't know yet, Gina.
But Mr. Naruhodo and all of us, we know that you're innocent of this crime. And while we haven't managed to work out who the real culprit is, there are a number of interesting facts that we have managed to establish. Oh yeah? Like what? Well, for example, the reason you're being here in the first place, I think I know now why you broke into Windibanks that night. Looks like I'm gonna have to take some evidence that clearly reveals the reason and thrust it in Gina's face. Or present it to her calmly, I suppose. We already have the representation papers and the and other documents we need. All we have to do is hand them in to the court clerk. That is, if you'll allow me to represent you in court tomorrow. Nah, don't bother.
Ginny?
Rip them up, chuck them, would ya? The representation papers or whatever they're called. This cell ain't fancy enough to have been a bin. So what will you do in court tomorrow? I'll be fine on my own.
I don't think you will be, Ginny.
Look, it don't matter what's gonna happen or what's gonna happen. This is one stubborn pickpocket. All right, so I gotta present something. Why does my lip feel weird? Most I have is... Oh, right. She wanted to get the manuscript. Oh, she probably wanted to see if the manuscript was there or not. So she probably broke into it. Oh, okay. Because she was saying to Iris, like, nah, he sold it. And she wanted to see, like, maybe either give Iris hope or prove her wrong. We found this in Mr. Windibank's storeroom. In the Great King's storeroom. Smash through the clay pots to find the key. And it may take you into the shrine of the silver monkey. Sorry. I'm sorry. The manuscript of Iris's latest story.
Right. Well, that's good then.
Curiously, in the storeroom of the Windibanks showed no sign of being ransacked for items of value or the like. One exception, a box that housed this manuscript. It was you, wasn't it, Gina, who broke open the box containing this manuscript last night?
Eh?
You were determined to find out whether or not the Great Hound of Baskervilles was really there. And that's the real reason you broke into the storeroom last night, isn't it? So why don't you tell us what happened, please?
Alright, yeah. This Baskerville story was the latest Jones adventure, right? But it ain't being printed yet. So I figured it gotta be worth a few old pieces of silver, right?
Oh yes, at least 5,000 pounds.
What?
So you intend to sell Iris's manuscript, did you?
No, Ginny. How could you? Well, no, wait. No, hang on. Of course I wasn't gonna sell it. If I wanted to do that, I was found out if this manuscript or whatever you call it was really there or not. That's the only reason it was in the place.
For Iris's sake. Isn't that right? We knew why you'd done it from the start, Gina. Of course we did.
Well, I knew you wouldn't do anything mean like that, Ginny. I just knew it.
Well, When I saw the manuscript in the storeroom, it reminded me of what you said the night before. Grown-ups do their worst like that, believe me. Bare-faced liars, a lot of them. You ain't just realized that yet. I'm telling ya, that manuscript ain't at Windy Banks. You soon see that. You soon to see it add the look.
If I'm honest, I have wondered if Early's telling me the truth sometimes. I mean, sometimes I wonder if he's really hidden my manuscript somewhere. Somewhere I don't know. Even though it's wrong of me to doubt him. Oh, Ginny, that was so sweet of you!
Alright, alright. I'll tell you why I did it. So stop looking at me like the Iris. It wasn't because of Iris, that's not why I did it. Just wanted to know the truth, that's all. You wanted to know if Mr. Jones was being honest? If he really deposited the script at Winterbanks? It's like I told you the night before. I never had a father. But Iris's lot ain't like mine. She got a dad, only she can't see him. And I reckon that'd be harder. That's why she write her stories. About her dad, really. That's what it sounded like to me. Last night, I was listening to what you were saying.
Stories? About Daddy?
You mean, they're not the adventures of the Great Detective? So much of the adventures of the Great Detective and his trusty partner? Well, that's how I see it, yeah.
You're so thoughtful and so kind, Ginny.
Yes, I never would have thought any differently, did we? Look, give it a rest, will ya? I hate this chromy nonsense, do ya hear? I hate it. I don't trust no one, right? That's how it works. Cause if I don't trust no one can let you down. So leave me alone. Go on, Scrapper. I hadn't noticed until now, but it's unmistakable. There's there on both sleeves of that overcoat. There's some very suspicious red stains. What? Why are you looking at me like that? I think it's worth presenting another finding an area in Gina now. Would it be the blood sample portfolio? I think so. If we need to test blood. Those stains on the sleeve on your new coat, Gina. They're blood, aren't they? Not that I know whose blood yet. What? Blood, Mr. Naruhodo? It doesn't appear to have any obvious wounds herself, so... Could it be the blood of splatter of Mr. Windibank when he was shot last night?
Let's not beat around the bush here. This trusty friend of mine will get the results much faster than anything else.
Take it easy, Iris.
Don't move, Ginny. I'm going to shoot.
It's gonna be green. It's gonna be green. Please be green. Please be green. Please be green. Be green, 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 green. God damn! Wait, purple?
Oh.
Oh, so it's not okay. So it's not blue, which is good. It's a good thing it's not blue. But, however, So this was Mason's coat, because his blood is purple. Oh my. What the... Forget the sleeves. The whole coat is covered in blood. Of course. The black color of the fabric was masking the stains. That's why we haven't been able to see them until now. The blood reacted to the chemical and turned the color purple, which matches one of the samples we've already collected previously.
Yes, now let's see. Who had the purple blood? Aha, yes. It was the brickmaker Madison!
Oh my god, something was crawling on my leg.
The victim of the murder case 2 months ago.
I knew it.
What are you all on about? The victim? What do you mean?
It's a rather uncomfortable situation, Mr. Naruhodo. But I think this makes things quite clear. This means the omnibus case is finally solved. The truth about who really murdered the brickmaker, Mr. Mason, is revealed.
Oi! Would you someone explain what's going on? Stop telling half a story!
We can see now the victim's blood all over Mr. McGilded's overcoat. But in the trial 2 months ago, the defendant said in his testimony, "Oh, if he has a good-hearted soul, it wouldn't rush to help a fellow with bleeding from his stomach. I wasn't about to start worrying about my gloves now, was I? I reached out and gave the man a hand." But if you look at this overcoat now, it's clear. These stains couldn't have arisen from McGilded trying to pull the victim to his feet. No. If that was really what happened, the blood would have splashed all over the front coat. The only explanation for the blood pattern is that the splatter it splattered over McGilded's coat when he stabbed the victim in the stomach. So he really did do it. I knew it. I knew never trust rich people. I knew it. I knew I had the biggest feeling. I tried to run from the truth for long enough. But then there's no escaping it now. The true culprit in that case, Mr. Mason's killer, Magnus McGilded. Mr. Naruhodo, that horrible case is solved at last. And I helped the man walk free from that trial. I used that twisted testimony and sham evidence to prove he's innocent. How could I have let that happen?
Hello. Did you believe him, though? Did you believe Mr. McGilded was innocent?
No. I believed, or rather, I think I was trying to believe. I wanted to. Because believing in those who you represent in court is a defense lawyer's greatest weapon.
A weapon?
Before we came to Britain, a great friend of mine taught me a valuable lesson. You mean Kazuma-sama? Listen, Ryunosuke. We lawyers are only human. We can't know for sure what the truth is and that is a lie. Which is why we must resort to our primary weapon. An unwavering belief in our clients. That's all we have. Unwavering belief? Only when we truly believe our client tell us can we fight with everything we have for their cause. In battle, there's only one victory without faith. There's no victory without faith. So I believe you, unwaveringly. What's so funny, Gina?
Course sounds like this in the Empire of old Japan. Where you came from, everyone must have been soft. Well, come on. Look at the mess you've gotten yourself into believing in that bog trotter.
Yes, I inadvertently helped a murderer walk free.
Well, at least you learned your lesson now, eh? Believing in people's never worth it. Someone always stabs you in the back in the end. Soon you let your guard down, you've had it. Take a leaf out of my book. Believe no one. Get it by no one. Gina, may I ask you something? What? I'd just like to make absolutely sure. Would you like us to do with what would you like us to do with these representation papers for tomorrow's trial? How many times do I have to say it? Rip them off and chuck it away. Are you really sure that's what you want? Bet that's what you want now. Oh no, Mr. I'm a believer.
And I saw her face. Now I'm a believer. Without a trace. No doubt in my mind. I'm in love. Ooh, I'm a believer. I can leave her if I try. I believe. I believe.
Don't forget it was me 2 months ago. I led everyone up the garden path, didn't I?
Yes, you did lead us down the bunny trail, yeah.
And you're telling me you believe in me after that?
Not likely.
Well, Mr. Naruhodo?
A lawyer's primary weapon is an unwavering belief in his clients. Ultimately, it comes down whether I can trust Gina after everything that's happened. Look, I know she's a petty thief. I know she lied. But, in all honesty, when you're backed up into a corner, you have nothing to lose. And I can sense she also doesn't have anything to lose either. Of course I don't think she did it. I'm gonna trust her. I'm channeling the spirit of my husband, Phoenix Wright, and his absolute certainty of believing his client. And I will believe in you, Gina. Gina, let me say it again. Please allow me to represent you in trial tomorrow.
Are you half-baked?
Not at all. You've once admitted to committing the crime, haven't you? What's more, I believe that you're telling me the truth.
Seriously, Mr. Naruhodo, Mr. Naruhodo. Did you hear what I said before? I'm a born liar. Peeps just trip off me tongue. I'm a diver, don't forget. I pulled the wool over your eyes 2 months ago and got you into all sorts of trouble. Why would you ever trust me now? I just don't get it. Gina, I do understand why you choose not to put your trust in others. But I assure you, there's more than life than you yet to realize.
What do you mean?
The world we live in, It's full of people you would do very well to trust. People who won't ever let you down.
It's true. I'm just a student of law, but I'm certainly lacking in courtroom experience. But I can promise you this. Whatever happens, until my very last breath, I'm completely on your side.
What you expect me to say after that? So it's decided. I'll take these papers now and carry out the necessary preparations for tomorrow's trial. It would be a shame to throw them away now after all these been penned in your name so beautifully.
So what you like? You Easter Lotta. I don't know what you are. I don't get you. Gina's taken herself back to her cell. She'd never admitted, but I hope she's feeling relieved. That turned out all right in the end, I think.
Whoever's hiding there, show yourself at once. Eavesdropping is a height of cowardness.
Mr. Sato!
Somebody's in there in the shadows. I can sense it. Everybody who wasn't there before.
What? Who the Oh! I suppose you were using those mystic Japanese arts. Like the arts of stealth I heard so much about. If anyone was being stealthy, it was you, Inspector.
Oh, Grigsy!
Oh dear me, I'm most terribly sorry, Your Ladyship. I didn't mean to startle you.
How long have you been listening to our conversation?
Oh, good grief, listening in? No. I just got the word that some visitors were refusing to leave, and I thought, even though it was after hours. I assure you, Your Ladies, I only just arrived at this very minute, and not a moment earlier. That's all, nothing onward, nothing at all. After hours? Is it that late already? So then, I'll humbly excuse myself for now, Your Ladyship. Ta-ta, toodles, cheerio. All the best, bye-bye, bye-bye-bye. Bye-bye-bye. That's a lot of farewells. Not one of them appropriate for her ladyship.
Oh, but I wanted to have a chat.
Terribly sorry, but time is pressing at the minute.
Oh, I see. That's a shame.
If I don't get this emergency to the Supreme Court dealt with sharp as Lord Strongheart, we will, well...
Emergency?
Lord Strongheart? Nothing! Forget I said anything. Anyway, I'm off. Bye-bye.
Alright, Grigsy. If you have to, but let's chat soon.
Delighted, charmed, can't wait. If you please, my pleasure. Bye-bye. A lot of pleasantries. Not one of them sounded sincere.
Grigsy's so funny. He says such silly things.
It's certainly entertaining to see an inspector of the police fawning over a 10-year-old. Pause. What? Fuck, Rinosuke, shut up. But anyway, I wonder what's this emergency is that he was talking about.
I must attend to the clerk's office before it closes.
Oh, yes, of course. Thank you, Mrs. Sato.
Kindly escort Iris home now, Mr. Naruhodo. I shall meet you later.
And so our investigation came to an end. Sasato-san went to file the necessary papers for my defense of Gina the following day. For the following day, my bad. Then it hit me. I could no longer suppress the wretched feeling I had been gnawing away from my insides. Tomorrow, Sasato-san would be leaving. Excuse me, leaving Britain to and making her way back to Japan. Naruhodo-san, it's been a very tiring day, has it? I do hope you're not too exhausted. What about you, Sasato-san? Today has been even more trying for you, I'm sure. Mr. Sholmes was shot before your eyes. Gina was arrested. All on the back of the news that her father has fallen ill and she must return to Japan at once. I hope your father recovers soon. Thank you for your kind words. I wonder why it is that so many thoughts raged in my head like a storm. And yet, I seem unable to find the words to express any of them. I know exactly what you mean. Anyway, I have the one final task to complete as your judicial assistant. Once that's done, I shall make preparations for my departure tomorrow. One final task? It's just 2 months since we arrived in London. We managed to establish this office. It was finally feeling as though we were settling in. I would be lying if I said I felt no regret. I'm sorry, Sasato-san. It's just so sudden. I really don't know what to think. I had no time to gather my thoughts. I know we've only been here a short time, but in my limited experience in the courtroom, I feel I've learned something. And what would that be? It seems to me, there are many facets to people's personalities. Facets? Like a jewel. The light plays off them in a complex pattern, and illuminating their actions and their motives. Well, we only see a small number of total facets, and what's illuminated is only part of the whole story. What lies in the shadows? What do those facets we cannot see look like? Perhaps there's some parts we'll never lay eyes on for as long as we live. That's so true. Sometimes I feel as though I'm blind to so much, and I keep hoping that one day it'll all become clear. That all the facets will be illuminated, and I'll finally understand how everything fits together. Naruhodo-san. I suppose what matters is that we keep our eyes open, and we keep moving forward. Even if sometimes everything seems dark. That's amazing, just to think. Amazing to think it's just been 2 months. You've grown so much. Sorry? I've what? Oh no, it's nothing. Unimportant. Nope. Do you know what time you'll leave London in the morning? Yes. I picked up my ticket earlier. I should be leaving here at 4 a.m. I see. Well, I'll escort you to the station. Absolutely not. Sorry? I'm sure you realize why I couldn't possibly let you do that. You have a very important day ahead of you tomorrow. Gina's trial. Yes, I know, but every word you utter will have a potential to determine Gina's fate. You must get as much rest as possible. Even though, like me, I'm sure you'll find it hard to sleep. So please, for me, do try. Damn. Alright, shit. Okay. I see how it is. You mentioned one final task a moment ago. What did you mean? Oh my, I nearly forgot. Please, I want you to have this. Is that some huge bundle of documents? It's my notes from the case of 2 months ago. The murder was committed on the omnibus. The McGilded case. It seems to me that this case of Mr. Winbank's murder, which Gina is accused, is very much tied up in that omnibus case in ways that are not completely apparent. I took the liberty of consolidating my writings about the case for you. With everything else she had to think about, Sato-san still managed to do this. And all neatly laid out for me in her beautiful handwriting. It was my pleasure. I can only hope it will boast your case for Gina. Thank you so much, Sato-san. I will do my best and use it wisely. You really are the best judicial assistant in the world. Ugh. Well, that's extremely flattering. Is it in my... No, I don't have it. But I'm sorry to say that I've been a complete failure. Sorry? I didn't catch what you say there. Oh, ignore me. I was just mumbling to myself. Thank you. Wait, no. I'm gonna look at it. Oh, thank God it's in text. Case summary. Victim found deceased on the schedule omnibus of the day after the stab wound. The day after a stab wound was then happening. Mason Milverton. Occupation brickbreaker. Domicile, East End of London. Trial summary, defendant, prosecutor, Baron Zeeks, defense attorney, Miyanosuke Naruhodo. Convention asserted of 3 eyewitness testimonies, however, surprise for witness resulted in acquittal of the sufficient evidence. Victim found deceased on the last scheduled omnibus of the day after a stab wound to the... Nah. See, I had to read it slowly because I thought they found him the day after that he was murdered. Ooh, wee. Ooh, wee. Ooh, woo, 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 wee. I think you should go to bed now, Naruhodo-san. I must finish packing up my room. Sasato-san, I wish you the very best of luck tomorrow. Good night. Wait. There's something I need to say. No! Why? What? What was that? A secret technique of mine. The Sasato shutdown. Shutdown? Please, I implore you. If we have to voice our goodbyes, I won't be able to hold back my tears. Sato-san. Damn, man, that's so sad. It had truly been a trying day. On our feet for hours, getting Gina to open up to us, and learning the truth about that nemesis of a case. Physically and mentally, I was exhausted. And yet, the idea of sleep seemed impossible. But I forced myself to close my eyes. And as a copy of a scene of our lives here in London played through in my mind. Eventually, my fatigue triumphed, and I fell into a deep sleep. Oh, we're going to the hospital? Yes, I quite understand. That's a great weight off my mind. Rest assured, I shall put everything in place, exactly as we discussed. Thank you so much. It's been an honor and a pleasure to be acquainted with you, Mr. Sholmes. On the contrary, the pleasure's been mine. I bid you farewell, and Godspeed. My dear madame. What? What? Oh. Are we finally going into trial? What time is it? Are we gonna go into trial? Hey, trial part 1. Well, I do have like over an hour left. Let's see how part 1 goes. Let's just see. Yeah, let's see. No. Let's see how it goes. That investigation was long. When I woke up the following morning, Sasato-san was already gone. Outside the window, the rain came down in the sheets. So began another even longer day at last. One that I would remember the rest of my days. Morning, Gina. I'm determined to prove you innocent today. I'm sure we can do it.
Where's your friend then?
Sorry?
Oh, her in the fancy dress?
Saratu, whatever you want to say, I don't know. Oh, Mrs. Sato had to leave early in this morning. She was already gone by the time I woke up. You're alright with that? You're alright with that, are ya? Forget about me if you like. Go see her off. It's fine. It's not as though Mrs. Sato and I won't meet again one day. Even so. But you, Gina, you only get one chance. This trial today is all we have.
How are you feeling, Ginny? Did you manage to sleep?
And she brought the cat? Iris, what are you doing here?
What do you mean? When a friend is in need, we show our support. It's time for it, Becky.
Hold on. Oi. Woo!
Becky!
Great! Way to show your support, kitty. Fuck, we're being okay! Stop! Stop being so sarcastic! You're gonna make me think the thoughty thing. Stop! Stop it! Let him have a nose around. What I'm gonna do?
Oh, that reminds me. I brought today's paper on the way here. Now, would you like the good news or the bad news? What do you say, Bruno? Jimmy?
Oh well, I think I'd rather have the bad news out of the way first. Nah, always say the good news first. It might not be live to hear the bad.
Yes, that's the question against people's personalities.
Let's not go there. Honestly, I would rather hear the bad news first, rip the band-aid off, and then hear the good news.
Right then, I'll give you the bad news first.
Thank you.
A record amount of rain has fallen this morning, and all carriages all over the capital are struggling to move.
Huh? The bad news was a weather report?
So I hope that Susie had made a train to Dover, and the train isn't delayed on its way to the port.
Gosh, yeah. Alright then. Well then, what's the good news?
Well, the rain forecast has decided this afternoon. So even if the train delays, it should be able to make it up the time later. Well, that is good news, isn't it?
I couldn't give a monkey's really? If all good news is cancelled out bad.
And look, this trial has made the headlines too. Pawnbrokers perish in pig purse plunder. See?
How'd you like that? You don't tell them what they want and they want. See if I care. I can't. Because you're covering your face. Miyanovsky, stop it! Stop being sassy, you stupid. Stop.
Oh, don't worry. Bruno will show everyone that this headline is nonsense.
I will?
And then tomorrow's paper, the headlines would be... Discharge diver is doubtless do-gooder. Isn't that right, Bruno?
Oh, well, yes. Let's hope so.
Of course they will. I have absolutely faith in you. How's that? I was trying to sound like Susie. Did it work? Did it?
It's like she's still here. Miyanovsky! Can I take a look at that paper? Are you gonna stand by me, Iris? What's this?
It's a sensational story in the lower and the front page. Have a look.
Mystery Mole. Minister Mole. Classified secrets may have been leaked overseas from Ministry of Justice? For a 10-year-old, Iris certainly has her finger on the pulse of the world news.
It's a secret communications between Great Britain and its allies. Apparently, they're being intercepted by a hostile nation.
Communications are being intercepted? How would somebody be doing that? Disc! 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 Music disc! Music disc was recording voices! Music disc!
That's the question, isn't it? I've come up with 3 possible methods so far. Are you looking for a new career, Runa?
No! Of course not! I wonder. Perhaps this is where Lord Strongheart was talking about yesterday.
Yes, it could be. We'll explain why he has Gregsy running from pillar to post at the moment.
Interesting.
Pawnbroker parish in the pig purse plunder. How awful. Virginia, I mean.
But tomorrow's headline would be Discharge Diver Dauntless Do-Gooder. Right?
Oh yeah, something like that. If possible, I would like to go even bigger.
Bigger? How?
Power pickpocket protest planet post-trial.
Protects planet?
Oh, I can't wait for tomorrow. It's going to be great.
Goo goo. Boosh.
Obviously, I don't know what law. I don't know the law like Susie does, but still. I'll be by your side the whole time, giving you moral support and encouragement.
Okay, let's put down the gun and just, tell me if anyone looks sus. I'm not sure that big thing is as comforting as you think it is, to be honest. But thank you, Iris. That's really kind of you.
Oh yeah, Iris. Yes, Ginny?
Well, is she going to blow up the whole courtroom? I don't know. Maybe. One of her is about Sholmes. Did they fix him up all right?
Yes. Operation is a great success, but he still hasn't come round yet. I've asked a friend of mine at Scotland Yard to send a telegram as soon as he wakes up.
I'm sure Gregerson will know the moment there's news. All right. No Sasato-san, no Mr. Sholmes. It's all down to me today to prove Gina is innocent of this crime. Miss Gina Lestrade, counsel for the defense. The trial is about to begin. Please make your way to the courtroom.
It's time then.
Yes. Let's go, Gina. Iris?
Lead the way, Bruno.
Poor Gina. She's trying to put on a brave face, but I can tell she's worried and scared. I have to believe in her from start to finish. That's the weapon to secure our victory here. If I learned anything from my great friend, it's that. Ooh. Oh, great! In the name of Her Majesty the Queen, I hereby declare this court to be in session. This trial shall determine the guilt or innocence of Miss Gina Lestrade. Now I call upon the counsel of the prosecution and defense to declare their willingness to proceed. The prosecution is ready. The defense is ready. God damn it, Ryunosuke. Lord Van Zeeks. My lord. Remind me how many years ago that you withdrew from the public prosecution service? It was some 5 years ago, my lord. Yes. And then about 2 months ago, you resurfaced with somewhat unexpectedly, and here you are again today. Other circumstances in which the court should be aware of to lead this erratic behavior. In what one might describe your former life 5 years past, you did exclusively in matters concerning the highest echelons of society and government. Really? And yet today you choose a simple case of burglary and murder. I confess that I find it more of a little befuddling, counsel. There are two types of persons I cannot abide. Firstly, those wealthy scoundrels who hide a mask of philanthropy and cheat the public at large. I hate that you and I share the same philosophy. I hate because you're such a slut, and I hate you because you're such a slut.
It means Mr. McGilded if you defended against the Reaper 2 months ago.
Yes, I just about managed to work that out, thank you. Magnus McGilded. If I had known what a monster he was, I would never have defended him. Secondly, even more loathsome. Those wily scoundrels who masquerade as allies, only to effect total betrayal at the final hour. In other words, the confidence tricksters from those tiny islands on the Far East, the Nipponese. Excuse you, sir! The race racism. Are you? Damn. Never mind. You're just a fucking racist. So I'm just living rent free in your head all day, huh? Shameful, really. Oh, what? Did he really just say that?
He means you, Naruto.
I actually managed to work that out, too. Thank you, Iris. Total betrayal? What are you talking about? The torrid look of hatred in Lord Van Zeek's eyes. Was that the direction solely at me? Was he talking about all Japanese people? An alarming and scathing explanation, Lord Van Zeeks. Still, the judiciary welcomes the return of the so-called Reaper of the Bailey, feared by all Londoners' malefactors. Your lordship is too kind. You wonder if did a Japanese person give Van Zeeks the runaround somewhat 5 years ago? Maybe. Or maybe a Japanese person fucked his wife. Or maybe he was fucked by a Japanese person and they screwed him over. Or maybe he tried to marry a Japanese person and then they betrayed him. I was about to say something else, but that'll be inappropriate. Moving on. Now, jurors, the 6 of you have been selected at random, quote unquote, to represent the will of the people in this trial. Are you ready to hear the evidence placed before you and determine the guilty or innocent of the defendant? Wait a minute. Hey! Hey! That last guy! Hey! Fuck! Hey! That last guy! That last guy was he was the Russian guy! He's that Russian guy! He's the Russian guy from the last time! He was in the newspaper! Hey! That's the Russian guy from the newspaper! And he's sitting right next to the lady with the headphones? Excuse me? No. Yes, the missing assassin. It's that guy right there. He's right there. Okay, most of these are from before, except for like the one in the third seat. Like there's the one who gets beat up by his wife, the maid, the old man from I guess he's a doctor, and the lady from the third case. But you a spy! That's the spy! He's a spy! Former lieutenant of the British Army here. Don't chaps like me were born already.
Clean crockery, clean cutlery, and a clean conscience. His lordship's motto is very appropriate here, I think. Everything will be stereoscopic in the future. Absolutely everything. And I'm ready for it.
I don't understand it. I can't be left here. It's not possible. What could I have?
Women indispensable in society. Stop. Women-centric future. Wait, stop.
Good day. I am visiting London for sightseeing. I'd like to take bus to Crystal Tower, please.
This is the spy!
Oh, brother.
Is something wrong, you know?
Oh, not exactly. It's just... I'm fairly sure I recognize these jurors. Most all of them, in fact.
Really? Funny coincidences like that do happen from time to time, don't they? It's quite strange. The juror chosen at random from London's 6 million inhabitants, you know?
So I've been led to believe, but something tells me I've been duped. Very well. Now, Lord Van Zeeks, the court calls upon the prosecution to introduce the facts of the case. As you wish, my lord. Allow me to begin with a word of warning to the ladies and gentlemen of the jury. In short, there has never been more self-evident case of cold-blooded murder. The victim, Mr. Pop Windybank, perpetrator of the pawn shop on Baker Street, was shot from behind and died instantly. The prosecution presents this photographic print of the crime scene. As the court will observe, there was a single bullet wound just below the gentleman's left shoulder. Evidence suggests that the bullet pierced the man's heart, resulting in near instant death. Moving to the findings of Scotland Yard's coroner, the report states the bullet entered the body on a rising diagonal trajectory. Hold on. I'm thinking. My gears are turning. I'm gonna guess he was not, the crime scene is wrong. He was not shot in the storeroom, because if it was in the king's storeroom, the bullet would have been there already, or even taken away, or there would have been a bullet hole. An upward trajectory. There would have been a bullet anywhere in the storeroom, and there was no bullet in the king's storeroom. But there was a bullet hole near upward towards the calendar. And the bullet was still there. So my guess is whoever the burglaries are was frightened and shot the man straight through the heart, and it trajected upward into the calendar. And that's how maybe he dropped the gun. Maybe he was pointing a gun at them at that moment. And then Sholmes and them walked in, and then the robbers. Wait, then how would Gina get the gun? Ugh. But was he shot with his own gun? Maybe they found his gun and held him hostage, shot him, saw Gina walk in, or saw Gina was hiding away, knocked her the fuck out, and put them in the storeroom to pin the blame on Gina. And then when they were coming out, they were caught by Sasato and Sholmes, and of course not Ryunosuke. And then they panicked and shot Sholmes, and made their escape that way. That's what I'm guessing. I legit took off my glasses for that. What if the missing assassin from the second case, right? What if that was his people, or people that he knew, or some sort of that? I fucking don't know, but that's just a theory of mine. That's just me on my Charlie day. And what's that supposed to tell us? Means the victim was likely shot by someone significantly shorter in height than himself. Someone like the accused, you might say. Oh. The prosecution wished to present the autopsy report and the crime scene photo as evidence, my lord. Indeed, the court accepts and hand them to the bailiff, please. Single bullet wound, no other signs of trauma. Okay. Hold on, shut up. Where's the autopsy report? Victim. Time of death, 1 to 1:30 a.m. Coroner Dr. Stevens. Single bullet wound in upper half of victim's back. No other signs of trauma. Autopsy findings: instant death from a prostate bullet to the heart. Bullet entered the body from the back on a gently rising diagonal trajectory. And can I see the... Oh, that's a deep one. Something here I'm not seeing. Something might be like some sort of like phrase around the bullet wound to show that it was exited through the back and not the front, but I'm not seeing that at all. And actually, the phrase are going in more inward, if anything. Okay. Curiouser and curiouser. Now I ask the court to turn its attention to the plan of the establishment where the incident occurred. The perpetrator was found, and the owner is found in the storeroom where he kept his article pawned to him. The windowless room and a single point of entry, the door of the main shop, was found unlocked. In this sealed chamber, there was only 2 persons present. The victim, Mr. Winterbank, and the accused. It may further interest the court to know that when the accused was discovered at the scene, she had in her hand the gun that was used for the fatal bullet. Hold on. Oh boy, this is not good. We can't jump into conclusions here. We must assume her guilt. We mustn't assume her guilt on what she of what she had to do to survive. My learned Nipponese friend, it is you who mustn't jump to conclusions. The prosecution has barely begun presenting its case. Conveniently, this appalling act of murder is not to go unobserved. There were witnesses. Good gracious! After their testimonies, this girl's true nature would be exposed. Pitiful pig purse. A cold-hearted killer. Here's to the establishing the truth. The court will take the floor plans and firearm into evidence. Hand them to the bailiff, please, Lord Van Zeeks. At once, my lord. Oh boy. This isn't good. This isn't good indeed. Let's see what we got. Alright. So she was conked out and he was dead. This is Mr. Winterbeck's gun. The cylinder is completely empty.
Mr. Winterbeck always used to keep a gun in his hand on his shop counter.
Yes, but only with a single bullet loaded, I understand.
That's right. To keep all the pulp articles in his gas safe.
But his one bullet was fired that night. The poor man lost his life. Was he protecting his shop, I wonder? Or trying to keep articles safe? Oh, okay. This is the same dialogue, I think. Nothing else. Alright.
I feel like this mood is really turned all very gloomy all of a sudden, Rudo.
I think that's because it has. Alright, he already took it off. Fine. Show off your thick ass body. See if I care. I don't care. Stupid V-shaped body bullshit. Fuck you. Snatched weight slut. Let us begin. Bring forth the witness of that to foul murder of Mr. Pup Windibank on the 16th of April of this year. Stupid. Witness, state your name and occupations for the court. Oh God. Name's no sulkin, occupation baddie. Professional baddie. Name's Ringo Solden, occupation same as him. Tobias Gregson, Scotland Yard Inspector. Right, well, what are they called? The three Scullin brothers. There's only two of you, and Gregson is not turning around. He does not seem abused. He's just like, what? You having a laugh? What are you looking at me for? Don't let me in with you lot. God, blimey, that's cold. Don't you know what we're in for? Our older bruv. Lost contact with him we have. So we're scouring every shaded corner of the capital. Then last night we came across you. Very spit of the bloke. Isn't that right, Ringo? He is, nah, she is. Every spit of him. So we decided it ain't what. And what we's gonna do. We was gonna call Big Brother's sulky. I'm so sorry, Gregson. You deserve to go home to your wife and kids. If you have wife and kids, like, you didn't. This is ghetto. I'm so sorry. I apologize for this ghetto-ness. This is ghetto. I'll leave out you two. Sulkin. And that's before he ran out of chips. Well then, Inspector Sulky Gregson. I beg your pardon, my lord, but the name's Tobias. What would I like to know, Inspector? What are you doing in the witness stand? The Sulkin brothers are currently under arrest, my lord. Suspicion of theft. Thieves, are they? These three? No, my lord, I'm begging your pardon. Please don't let me in with this lot. 2 nights ago, the brothers were illegally entered the establishment of with intent to burgle. Okay, I just wanted to point out one of them is shorter than is on the short side. He is short. He can barely look over the rails of the witness stand. I'm just saying he's short, so he could have been a suspect that could have stopped him. Just saying. And in the course of their nefarious activities, they became embroiled in far more sinister crime. By Jove, what do you mean? What an extraordinary coincidence! Yeah, coincidence, sure. Indeed, my lord. While attempting to burglarize the pawnbrokery, they witnessed the perpetrator murder. Look at him! He is short! Order! The various trespasses of the brothers may not be subjected of today's proceedings. though they will naturally face trial in the near future. With your lordship's permission, I would like to remain in the stand to keep these gents in the straight and narrow. Of course, Inspector. Skeptical am I of the caliber of these witnesses. I will permit them to take the stand. Mr. and Mrs. Sulkin, you will now testify before the court. Describe the events of the night in question, and what exactly you saw.
Happy to. Cause Sulkin's never sulkin.
Ah, man, they're gonna be something, aren't they? Bro, stop looking at him! Nah, eat your chips. Get out of it. No, don't look at him like that. Get the fuck out of here. We was walking down Baker Street in the small hours and craft store was Darcy. We was like kind of starting begging us for us to go in. It was. But once we got inside, oh blimey lummy, we had a gunshot in the back room. We went to see what's what, and the door was locked from the inside.
We never done nothing, governor. We never took nothing. We just left after that, nice and quiet.
Excuse me, I would say that's a lie because you shot my friend. You shot Mr. Sholmes to the point where he needed surgery. Excuse me. That's cap. That's big cap right there. Yeah, I'm just saying. A terrible coincidence it would seem. At the precise moment of these miscreants entered the property, an even more sinister crime was afoot. The witness's testimony is consistent with the crime scene in every detail. The door providing access to the storeroom was the main shop was indeed locked from the inside. And within were only the victim and the accused were found. I must say, it does appear to be an overwhelmingly simple case. Still, the defense may cross-examine the witness now. Of course, counsel, if you please. Counsel? Yes.
What's the matter, Bruno?
Sorry, I was just stunned into silence for a minute by the blatant lies just being told by the pair on the stand. I know that's all nonsense, but I saw it with my own eyes. I just have to expose their testimony for the pack of lies it is. Yeah, motherfucker, I was there. You shot my friend. You shot my friend. You shot the homie. And we all know, homies over hoes. Homies over hoes. We're going to do the home. Do the home. Do the home. Do the home. Because homies over hoes. Okay, where's the blatant lie? Where you shot my friend. You shot him. You shot him. No, shut up. That blimey crummy, we heard a gunshot in the back room. Yeah, sure you did. Where's the one where you were like, we didn't do nothing? Once we got inside, we heard blimey, we got nope. Sorry. Where's the one? We never done nothing. Lies. Lies. You shot my friend. You shot the homie. You shot my friend. You didn't do or take anything? Is that your story? Well, it was bedlam soon, wasn't it? It was not. What it was. Didn't even have time to pull me dukes out of me Lucy lockets. So with no time to take your hands out of your pockets, you just left? Nice and quietly, you say? That's right, governor. Nothing we ain't more than my Mrs. Peace and Love and Nibblers. We are but not bludgeoners. We are, Nash, we are. Never pulled the dukes out, me and Lucy Lockets. So you clearly like us to believe. Come again? As you fled from the pawnbrokers that night, did you not run into anyone else? And did you not fire a gun at that person? Well... Saints alive, you fired a gun, you say? Blimey, governor. You ain't telling us it was you in the doorway? It was. Why, the bleeding Nora. Didn't you mention that before? You were armed with a gun. And as you fled from the scene, you fired that gun at London's greatest detective, Sherlock Sholmes. Boom. Call him out. Call him out, Ryunosuke. Call him out. Call him out. Call him. On the night in question, this pair was arrested by the police within minutes of the discovery of the crime scene. Their suspicions of contrabands rapidly gave them away. And when we searched, a firearm was indeed found in their possession. Furthermore, the bearer shows no signs of a shot being fired from it. Prosecution invites his lordship to examine the firearm and recovered from these brothers. Yes, indeed. Remnants of powder around the muzzle, as you say, counsel. The court would hold this weapon as evidence. Let me see this gun. Motherfuckers got me tight. They fucking shot my friend. Bitch. Shut up. I want to hear your racism right now. Let me see this. Certainly is a different model. So there's ammunition still loaded in 5 of these revolvers, 6 cylinders.
Which tell us that only a single shot has been fired from it.
Exactly.
The bullet hit Hurley, in fact, isn't it?
Yes. It happened as soon as we walked in through the Windibank's door.
I'll make those brothers pay.
Okay, so it's also some type of revolver. But I don't think they will take the same bullets. No, my learned Nipponese friend. Yes? Don't take that. Here's you successfully presenting the evidence. Excuse me? Well, yes, these are telltale signs of spent gunpowder on this gun. A single bullet is missing from the cylinder. The prosecution demands evidence it was fired at the scene at the crime under scrutiny of industry. Well, I don't need evidence because I was there. Objection. However, the rest of us in courtroom were not. If the defense fails to provide evidence in support of this rash claim, we shall have no choice but to toast your incompetence and move on. Okay, blood samples. Shut up, Ryunosuke. Where? This! Ah! How about this? Take this! The court demands that all claims affirmed with clear proof. Which evidence shows the witnesses unloaded a firearm at the pawnbroker shop that night? Blood! The picture of the blood! The picture of blood! Blood, 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 blood. Blood, all the blood. Blood, 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 blood. Blood, 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 blood.
Take that!
The evidence It's in this portfolio. What on earth do you have there, Counsel? During the course of our investigation, we discovered a number of bloodstains. All right, the bloodstains don't match. Not trusting the police to do their job they're trained to do. How arrogantly Nipponese of you. Oh, well, anyway, if you let me finish, bitch! Shut up! We analyzed the blood samples we found and recorded the results in this portfolio. And you claim to have the evidence the court is demanding therein? Yes, my lord. No more dallying then, Counsel. What do you have in the portfolio that proves these two witnesses unloaded the firearm at the scene? Maybe the one bullet in the brokery? Maybe this?
Take that!
What is that? Explain. A photographic print taken at the Winterbank's pawnbrokery on the day of the incident. From the scene of the crime, is it? Is that a bullet hole? If my eyes do not deceive me, it appears a bullet is lodged in there. Yes, as your lordship noticed. The bullet appears in the Mr. Winterbank's calendar. The date shows behind the 16th of April, the very day the pawnbroker's death. The incident occurred an hour after midnight. This indicates a separate shot has been fired at the same as the calendar was set to the 16th. That's right. While it isn't irrefutable, the defense believes it's credible evidence that the witnesses did fire a round from their gun in the pawnbrokers that night. Order! How does the prosecution stand, Lord Van Zieks? If that's the direction my learned friend wishes to take, prosecution has no... What are you up to? What are you up to? You're up to something. You're up to something. What? But you'll forgive me for flinging my hollow chalice aside in disgust at the repugnancy it exposes. Yes. On the night in question, the brothers entered the pawnbrokery illegally. And like the bold baddies they claim to be, opened fire in new revivals before fleeing back onto the streets. Yeah! Take it easy there, Governor. You're gonna land us in the soup! We had a deal. You weren't gonna tell him details. Tell him, Sulky. Set the bloke straight. I have nothing to add. Gregor, son, you're pretty slowly becoming my fave. Bitch really said, I ain't got nothing to say. Nothing to say at all. Not my problem. Not my issue. So he knew, did he? Van Zieks knew their testimony would most certainly expose the extent of their crimes. It would seem now I owe my Nipponese friend a word of gratitude. What do you mean? What I mean is, you helpfully confirmed an important fact. What fact do you refer, Lord Van Zieks? It has been established at a point of interest a single shot has been fired from the brother's gun. However, if that shot was no target in Mr. Sholmes, then clearly these witnesses cannot be accused of the fatal shooting of the perpetrator and the victim. In other words, these two men have no material connection to the murder of Mr. Winterbank at all. So that's it. You motherfucker!
That
that's it. We didn't have nothing to do with it.
We didn't, Nash. We didn't. That's what I reckon. Your crimes include unlawful entry, intent to steal, perjury, and let's not forget, attempted murder. What kind of logs there, fellas? We're in for it now, bruv. Now then, let us take a moment to consider the aforementioned great detective, Mr. Sherlock Sholmes. It was seen the man patronized the pawnbrokers in question somewhat regularly. Where is he going with this? Mr. Sholmes appeared to take great pleasure in tinkering with eccentric machinery.
Eccentric says who?
Not me. Don't give me that look. He installed a pair of machines like this one in the victim's shop.
Oh! That's one of Early's red-handed recorders.
What's that, Counsel? It appears to have a photographic contraption. As your lordship has surmised, it is indeed a camera attached to a small device timing device.
Every half hour, it automatically photographs the interior of the establishment. The idea being, if a theft were to break into the shop, he would be caught red-handed.
The prosecution has obtained the photographs taken by the device in the night in question. As the court will observe, copious identical prints are produced quite in desultory fashion. Rather prodigal, I feel. In fact, there are 2 devices in the victim's shop, my lord. If I may refer the court to the plans of premise here and here. So you say these cameras produce a print every half hour. I'm afraid I fail to see. How would that help anticipate that thieves conducted in his activities in one in many 30-minute intervals? One can only pray that there would be criminals lingering, my lord. On the night in question, the witness currently in the stand were not caught on camera.
And that's a bit of
Friar luck, eh, bro? Lady luck, whatever. Witnesses, what time did your trespassing begin?
Must have been just after 1, right, bruv?
Must have been, Nash. Must have been, yeah, just gone 1. In which case, minutes after the brothers entered the establishment. What scene might we expect to see within the shop? Let us examine the evidence. Good lord! It's the defendant! Miss Gina Lestrade!
Oh, crap.
As the court can clearly see, the accused is pictured with a gun facing the victim of the over the shop counter. No doubt coercing the perpetrator to open the door to his storeroom. Ow. Quite. One can easily imagine the events that unfolded. The court would take this photograph or print as evidence, if you please, counsel.
I don't believe it. Ginny.
In short, the accused is the only person who has possibly killed Mr. Winterbank.
Minos, get up! You know he bluffing. Oh god, not again. Not this again. Please god, again.
Wonder if I'm gonna put a word in at this point. Go ahead, Mr. Foreman. I took a bullet out of a near Battle of Marwand in 1880, don't you know? Decorated for all that, I feel forced to retire from the service, sadly. Of course, a medal can never outshine the explosive chaps like us in the battlefield. Yes, Mr. Foreman, and what exactly is your point? Carried on battlefield after reporting time, and you see, battle of daily life, if you like. I am here now leading a small squadron, 6 men, all good and true. We all go down together, mark my words, all for one and one for all.
What?
Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, have reached an agreement, have they? Is what are we to understand? Well, Mr. Foreman, is that correct? In manner of speaking, yes. The Jerry Deb Squadron position, sir.
What? No, it's too mink. What?
Fuck.
His lordship insists on promptitude at all times. And that goes for decision-making, too. I think you found the truth that curious day.
I could reach out and touch it.
Wouldn't have left it in there. Just wouldn't. But in all honesty, I actually can't remember.
Situation clear. Stop. Now, stop. Truth now undeniable. Stop.
I am wary for brothers. They are unlucky. Very well. I shall call each member of the jury to state his or her leaning on this matter. Announce your considered verdicts to the court.
Guilty.
Guilty.
Guilty. Guilty.
Guilty.
Guilty.
I didn't even present anything! I didn't even make my case! I didn't even do anything yet, and you all are just jumping into the conclusions! Oh my god!
Oh my god. That photograph. It must be the definitive evidence that Gregerson mentioned.
But Ginny didn't shoot him.
No, of course not.
My lord, the defense wishes to assert its right to a summation examination. Very well. The court grants permission. So you refuse to admit defeat again. How unsurprising.
Fuck you, piece of shit. I'm gonna fucking own you yet again, bitch.
We shall proceed immediately with the summation examination. Mr. Foreman, all members of the jury ready? Absolutely, absolutely, sir. Always ready for action, my chaps. Very good. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, you will explain on what grounds you have determined each defendant to be guilty.
Oh boy.
All the evidence clearly points to the guilt of this young pickpocket.
As a housemaid, I should see it all filth I saw it promptly vigorously eliminated.
Okay, that was vague, but okay. I think you'll find it. Look at this photograph in stereo. The truth is, it will just pop out.
I have it left in here. I should think she'll be repercussed by now.
I'm gonna put a pin on you.
I made up. Stop. Global radio transmission. A verdict to follow. Stop.
What does that mean? Okay, I'm coming back to you, definitely.
In Motherland, we never judge by clothes, judge by head. I am convinced brother is innocent.
Innocent? You said guilty! Wait, which brother are you talking about? Okay, I'm pressing all of you. Jesus criminy, you are all stupid. What brother are you talking about? Are you talking about the brothers because they're your conformist or conformist? Your cohorts? Is that it? The circumstances of the crime and evidence do indeed implicate the defendants rather comprehensively. The storeroom, the locked from the inside, all in which the victim and the accused were discovered alone. In the accused's hand, the fatal revolver, firing which was heard by the witnesses. Not to mention this print. I take it from the chap who's seen in action in battle that Yongo was on the verge of pulling the bully trigger. Thanks a lot, Mr. Sholmes.
Oh dear. This camera was supposed to help, not hinder.
I'm afraid I think you have an uphill struggle ahead of you. But Gina didn't shoot Mr. Winterbank. Which means there's more to this situation than we yet to see.
Agreed.
You have the full counsel. Proceed with the summation examination. No. Who's the first one I wanted? You, vague bitch. You vague bitch. Polishing the bench, I see. Again.
A maid's work is never done. A maid's work is never done. Not a blemish must remain.
What exactly do you mean by filthy eyesores?
On my way to the market for his lordship, I passed through the East End. The place full of beggars, pickpockets, crossmen, scum of the earth.
A little harsh, perhaps.
Let me be plain. If it were up to me, all those backslums would be made spick, span, or eradicated. At least we have people like the great detective working on achieving these important goals.
You're referring to Mr. Sherlock Holmes?
That's right. I like to abreast his exploits in reading the Rant magazine between my duties. He does wonders cleaning up the London streets. In my opinion, he should be declared an honorary maid of the capital.
Mr. Sholmes? A maid? Bro doesn't even clean his own flat. The fuck you mean?
Really quite unforgivable. Gutter scum, the audacity to shoot our very greatest detective.
Minor detail. It was the two brothers who stand in the stand who shot Mr. Sholmes, not the defendant.
Minor detail indeed. They're gutter scum as far as I'm concerned.
Well, it just might be an idea to get our facts straight anyway.
Yes, all right. I shall amend my statement. Those brothers are scum of the earth. They should be...
And what did the number 6 say? Not you. I'm on a... what did numbers... He said something about the brothers. Motherland, we say... In the mother, we say never judged by clothes, judged by head. I'm convinced brothers are innocent. I got it. Oh, fuck. Let me say it first, though. Bro! I need to pin those two together because she's saying,
no, they are not innocent. They are scum of the earth.
and he's saying, no, innocent they are. Yes, very innocent. Those brothers are scum of the earth. They should swing for shooting a great detective. In Motherland, we never judged by the judgment. I'm convinced brothers are innocent.
Objection.
Those two statements clearly contradict each other. Good lord. Counsel, explain yourself.
Oh my. My statement? Contradictory?
During number 6, you've got the wrong end of the stick. I do not have stick. I have mouse. As jury number 2 said earlier, I fucking love this little walking animation. I don't know why. It's just a little bit pleasing to the eye. I don't know. Just him pacing back and forth like this. I don't know. I wish that they would add this in with this Phoenix Wright games because I'm loving this right now. Oh my god. Okay, enough fangirling. As jury number 2 said earlier, when the Skulkin brothers fled the scene that night in question, they fired a shot from their revolver. Yes, they shot poor Mr. Sholmes in the abdomen, I understand. Surely you're not going to tell the court now that you didn't hear. Abdomen. Sir? Sorry, my English is still learning. Are you telling the court you didn't hear? Forgive me, I did not hear. Okay. Here is word abdomen, a part of a person's body containing stomach and other vital organs. If this is what you mean, you should say in plain English. I am Russian, not a native speaker. Who thought it was a good idea to let this man be on the jury again? I agree! So, you're telling me his brothers who look like criminals were lying? They said before we never done nothing, but truth is, they shot detective. This is of a negative. Yes, that's exactly right. Lying is wrong, especially when said person looks like criminal. Coming from you, that seems surprisingly prejudiced. This means when they say we never took nothing, maybe it was also a big fat lie. Is this true? Well, according to the police report, no stolen goods were found, so... Enough. I trust no one now. It's not the mouse's fault, though, sir. Let go of the mouse! I must see it with my own eyes. I must investigate the crime scene myself. I'm afraid It
is Runo, Italy.
Sorry?
With the prince from Early's red-handed recorder.
Ah.
If you compare the prints of Ginny, a picture of Ginny, and the next prints from a half hour later, you'll be able to see straight away if anything was taken or not. Kiwi, Mr. Prosecutor.
Calling the prosecutor middle of summation examination all times. The prints showing the accused threatening the victim after she broke into the shop. This is the one. Following this, the victim and the accused moved to the storeroom. Meanwhile, the Skulkin brothers entered the shop. Similarly, heard a fabled gunshot ring out. Sadly, none of these events captured. What? So it conveniently stopped at 1? Is that what you're expecting me to believe? You're such a load of shit! This print was produced by the camera half hour after the brothers' flight.
So this was taken after Early was shot then? As far as I can tell. Nothing has been taken.
Does seem to be... Wait. Add this to the court record. Add this to the court record. I can't notice anything obviously missing in the second print. Something moved! So, the brothers looked like criminals, told only one lie. They shot men, but they stole nothing. It would seem so, yes. Good. No, not good. You are right. I do not understand the situation. I know brothers have lied, but I think very important to continue trial.
Well done, Bruno. The balance is shifting.
Well, it's a start, I suppose. There must be more in what these jurors are saying. I can. Let me see the other photos. Something moved. And it's bothering me, and it might turn the situation around in our favor still. Thank you, counsel. Continue with the summation examination. Kindly hand the new photographic print to the bailiff. Gimme. Move. Written print in the court record. Wonder we can make use of that. Move. Don't care. Where is it? It's moving. Look. Fuck. Shit. I'm flashing it like back and forth really quickly. Look it! Look. The lantern was smashed. Something of this nature shifted. I think things fell onto the floor and they're not exactly put back as they were. Okay, one of them is brokey. Trying to see if any little thing is missing. Because things obviously moved. So that thing was broken. Like, everything was shifted to the right and it got darker all of a sudden. Look, things are obviously shifting to the right. Shit. Go back. Other than the lantern breaking, I don't see much else other than the stuff on top moving. It's the stuff on top that fell, must have. Oh my god. Wait, go back here. Let me see. Wish I had these side by side. It's that little area by the... Something must be gone. Something must be missing. Something must be misplaced. Obviously it's misplaced if it's shifted. It doesn't look like it's zoomed out or anything like that. It's just those things in the background that are shifting. But why? Here's my thing. If things in the background are shifting, why isn't things in the foreground shifting? It's weird. Let me see the second photo. Let me take a look at the papers. This is weird. Wait, is there I'm looking ever so carefully at little details. You can tell when I flash it back and forth, things are shifted. Oh, the papers are over there. Okay, there needs to be a focal point. I'm gonna pay attention to the top of the skull there. Oh yeah, it definitely moved. It definitely moved. Look, there's a gap right between these two spaces. Between this clock and the skull. And in the next picture, there is no gap in between. So something happened here. Something was taken. Something moved. But I don't know. I mean, obviously, why would all of this move? Something must have bumped them forward. This ain't cute. Okay, let's see what else we can find out. Oh, you I wanted to question because that was all messy as fuck. Okay.
Hold it!
Sorry, radio transmission? What do you mean?
Are you from the Far East? Stop.
Yes, from the Empire of Japan.
All communication from the Far East nation used to take place by mail. Royal mail streamers are more like a month to complete the journey. But we have the electric telegram, so we can send messages using electrical signals. Thousands of miles of cables have been laid along the ocean beds, connecting the entire world.
Thousands of miles of cable? On the ocean bed? It makes my head hurt just thinking about it.
You're well informed, young lady.
Hi, Jessica. Just wait until I'm done streaming. After this, I'll pop in and talk to you. Maybe, I don't know. I'm having a headache.
The cables will soon become the thing of the past. Stop.
And just when I was starting to catch up.
Radio transmissions of the future. Stop. Sending messages and carried through over the airways of the four corners of the globe. Stop. Excitement growing. Stop. Atmosphere electric. Stop.
Right. Try not to wear out your fingers.
Era of wireless telegraphy. Stop. Driving technology and revolution. Stop. And people say inventions like the stereoscope are for the height of technology. What other piffle? I can't understand it. I can't really.
Oh. Someone's mad.
Excuse me.
Jury number 3. Sorry to interrupt when you're obviously fuming, but... What? Do you perhaps have something to say about jury number 5's last remark? If I couldn't guess...
Oh, you bet I do. Say that again. Go on. I dare you. Goodness, are you talking about me?
I think he might be, yes.
You think stereoscopes are just toys, do you, huh? Absolutely. I mean, really. A machine view photographs in 3 dimension? Why on earth would you want to use your eyes to look at the world around you? It's all 3 dimension.
That's a great way to appease the man. Minosuke, stop!
I'm sorry. Stereoscopes are no practical use at all.
This bitch.
You just don't know. Pardon?
I think you find that viewing a photograph through a stereoscope can unlock all sorts of possibilities. I obviously going to have to demonstrate. What sort of possibilities? Well, take a crime scene, for example. If you had a pair of photographs from a crime scene that you could view through a stereoscope, it could reveal hidden clues you never even noticed before. Wait, can we use them to compare the pictures? Can we use them to compare the 2 pictures?
Have you got any video? Any prints that we can look like with it?
Yes.
Iris! You're here! You know we have pictures!
How about this print here? This should shoot the drink, I think. This one. Shit. Wrong button.
Take that.
Alright then, juror number 3. Are you saying you can do this with any 2 suitable photographs? Of course I can. Very well then. I'd like you to demonstrate.
I'd be delighted to. Just give me one more print. I'll amaze you all.
Okay, this one.
Take that.
Alright. These 2 prints were both taken at the same camera at the Windham Banks in the night in question.
Yes, I see. Tell me, Mr. Lawyer. Do you know how stereographic images work? Do you understand the principle.
Well, I think so. I did have a lesson only yesterday. The left and the right images are indeed the same, but only a slight shift in positions of some objects. Then your brain merges the two images together inside your head, and it notices the shift if we're as it were a depth.
Yes, exactly. It's that small shift between certain objects that two pictures are really important.
So what happens if you see two photographs that are exactly the same then?
No. Obviously, it wouldn't work at all. If not for this seen three-dimensionally anyway. Oh! Oh! Of course! Now I see it! I think the young girls discovered the secret! I have!
Iris, uncross your eyes. Can you uncross your eyes before you tell me? Rinosuke! Stop, Rinosuke! Rinosuke!
Oh, have another look at these two pictures from earliest camera, Reno. Go on. Can you see there is an obvious difference between them?
Of course there is. There are two people in the first, and Rinosuke, shut up! Oh my god.
Well, yes, you can see that straight away, but now try looking at the pictures in 3 dimensions.
Alright, I'll give it a go. Do I have to cross my eyes again?
Ow!
So to start, you have to cross your eyes and then try to make two pictures overlap exactly. The game is making me do this. It's not doing it for me. It's actually hurting me. Oh wow. Oh wait. Oh my god. Ah! Oh god. Oh, that was spooky. Oh my god, I did it, but it was spooky. Ah! Oh my god. I'm gonna do it again. I thought my eyes were gonna get stuck for a minute there, but come on. Come on. Get it. Get it in. No. Almost. Oh god. Ah, fuck. Okay, hang on. I can do it. Okay, got it. Fuck, dude! Let's see if I cross my eyes, I can make the quill pen and, that was spooky, but that was kind of cool. But it was kind of spooky. Oh, shit. Oh, the quill pen. Oh, look at that. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. It gets hard for a sec. Oh god, this is gonna fuck up my eyes. I hope it doesn't. That'll be bad. I actually need my eyes to see. Come on. Almost there. I can't believe the game doesn't do this for you. You have to do it yourself. Wait.
Well, did you manage to see it properly? No!
I'm very good at this. Oh god, I pressed the wrong button.
Oh, don't worry, I have just the thing. I happen to bring this with me, a portable stereoscope.
I know I mentioned this yesterday, but if you had that contraption with you from the offset, could you have saved me staring at Mr. Windibanks like I hated that? Yo, Rinosuke, I'm gonna admit, it's kind of cool.
If you remember, I said in reply, it's much more satisfying to be able to see its effect with your own eyes.
She's not wrong. She's definitely not wrong.
Anyways, why don't we try using it a little a little aid now? There it goes.
Now let's see what we got. Wait, look at that. That's what's going with these two pictures. Something in the counter sort of jumps out at you. That's what I saw. That's what I was seeing. Yes, this was what I was seeing jump out. Oh, of course Von Zeeks wants to...
Oh, yes. That's... you see it. Another amazing power of the stereoscope.
Amazing power. Someone's gonna have to explain this black magic, eh? Why the deuce would something in the corner jump out like that, hmm? Oh.
You think you'll find, if you consider the basic principles of the stereoscope, you'll find the answer to your own question. Basic principle of the stereoscope? As I said before, if you try to look at the two identical pictures using the stereoscope, it won't work at all. The slightest shift of position of certain objects lets you see the pictures three-dimensionally.
In other words... Okay, no, I'm gonna try it again. Fuck this. No. Let me put on my glasses. Come on. Concentrate. Ugh. Almost there. It's almost touching. Yo! It really do pop out three-dimensionally. Oh my god, it does! Oh, the scary thing is, it's hard to uncross them and not look. But this is totally wicked. Oh. Can't believe the game makes you do this. So stupid. It shows actually there must have been a slight shift in their positions.
Yes, there must have been.
Now hold your fire there, sir. I got a reasonable grasp of the whole cross-eyed business now, I say. Why the devil does a shift between two prints exist in the first place? Well, what's the answer, fellow? Come on, you're the cross-eyed master. What, me? I haven't the first idea.
You know, Bruno, it's quite simple.
It is?
Just think through step by step. The first photograph was taken at 11 a.m. Then 30 minutes later, the second photograph was taken. If the position of some of the items on the counter appears to be shifted slightly in that interim, so that means...
That means sometime in the half-hour interval. Someone must have tampered with the things on the counter. Did he say zoinks? Zookas!
Someone tampered with? New information, stop. Not to mention, in testimony so far, stop.
Yes. We had to go through in circles a little here, it seems. But I'm starting to see what I should be aiming at in this estimation and examination now. Ladies and gentlemen, the question is now clear. We know the items on the countertop were moved, but by whom? Are you suggesting you might know? Of course. Who else was fucking there? The fucking Tweedledee and Tweedledum. I can tell you right now who's responsible for almost the imperishable shift. Where's Tweedledee or Tweedledee or Tweedle? Either one of them, I guess. They're 26 and 27. God damn. Let's go with Tweedledum.
Take that!
The witnesses Curly and Sam, the Skulkin brothers. Wait. It doesn't agree with what brother said in testimony before. They said they didn't have time to put dukes in from Nucy's pockets. Lockets. My phrase book says dukes meaning hands and Nucy lockets meaning pockets. But this is another lie. Is that what you're saying? Yes, I'm afraid so. Hold on just a minute there. You can't be sure of that.
I quite agree. The accused is a common pig purse after all. It's perfectly possible that she went through the things in the desk to see what she might steal.
I think that's unlikely. But why exactly? As you can see from this photographic print, the defendant was pointing the gun at the victim. It would seem my learned friend indicated that she was coercing Mr. Windibank to open the storeroom door. In other words, Miss Leshaw's interest lay within the storeroom, not the main shop, giving her no reason to touch anything on the counter. Which all points to one thing. The Skulkin brothers may have omitted key facts in their testimony.
But the accused is a pig purse, a common gutter trash. Why look any further than the wrongdoer here?
Because the Skulkin brothers are thieves, madam. No better, in fact, worse than a pig purse. I believe these brothers were looking for something in the victim's counter that night. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, if you condemn the defendant on the grounds that she's a pickpocket, then at least be a right and proper, thorough, and scrutinized testimony given against her by the two thieves. Well said. I, for one, would like to hear more from that shady pair. Oh, Grandpa! Don't bang your head on the desk, Grandpa.
Can you all see it now? I think you'll find stethoscopes aren't plain things. You've seen their extraordinary potential firsthand. Wholeheartedly agree. Stop. Must purchase after trial. Stop. Will return via Regent Street. Stop.
Well, it would seem this trial has yet run its course. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, they have declared their inclinations via the mighty scales of justice. I hereby call this summation examination to conclusion, with the balance altered in the defendant's favor. 2 leaning guilty, 4 leaning not guilty. Accordingly, the jury, without consensus, I order the trial to continue.
Yay! Well done! Oh, by the way,
What?
you should hold on to this Rue now. You never know when it might become useful.
Twice in one trial, would be unusual, surely. But all right. No, I want to cross my eyes again. Lord Van Zeeks, you will instruct the witnesses in the court and demands additional testimony from them. I'm sure it won't spoil the bouquet to do so, my lord. Way to go, my guy, Rinosuke! I want myself another chance to probe the pair about their activities that night, at least. I won't stop probing them until I have proven that Gina's innocent. Oh, okay. I guess that's part 1 of the trial. No clue how many parts there are because the investigation was like 3-4 parts, I think. It might be the same case here. Well, either way, I'm going to end things here. So I want to thank everybody for tuning in, watching me, and hanging out with me. It's always appreciated. If you like what I do and you want to see more, consider becoming a patron today. There you get exclusive content. Whoa. And early access to whatever I'm doing. And if you want to follow me on social media, it is linked down in the description below. If you're watching back on YouTube or in the About page if you're watching back on Twitch. I stream Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays at 1 p.m. Pacific time. So I'll be back on Friday where hopefully we'll finish this case and this game. And in the words of my favorite cartoon character, mwah. Good night, everybody. We'll see you next time. Say kablam time. Say kablam channel. And, low-key want to try the cross-eyed thing again because that was kind of cool. Okay, bye. My bad. Wrong thing. Okay, bye.